Yo, sup folks, Zach we're here kicking off another stream. We're gonna be trying something a little different today and jumping into Mordheim, City of the Damned. I think it's City of the Damned. City of the something. What is it? Yeah, City of the Damned. We'll be jumping into that in a little bit. I picked it up. I watched other people play it years ago. I don't remember how many years ago at this point. I thought it was a cool game. And I was kind of like looking for a like turn-based squad builder type strategy game, and I couldn't remember what it was called. And then when I looked at I had to like Google it to figure out what it was, because I knew it was in the Warhammer universe. But like, if you just Google Warhammer, like it never specifies, like it always jumps to 40k stuff. So like I think I had to like throw like Skaven in the search line, because you're getting Skaven this way, you're not getting Skaven in 40k. He said, I don't think there's Skaven in 40k. I don't know. And then when I figured out what it was, it turns out it was on like a pretty big sale along with all the DLC. So I picked it all up. I've been kind of waiting for a time to play it, and this is that time. Yeah, we're gonna try it out at least today. I mean, unless as I'm playing it, I absolutely hate it today. Like what happened when I played Noida. The plan is to play it today and tomorrow, then go back to Skyrim Friday, Saturday, and then maybe do Mordheim early in the week, or maybe just switch it to a non-stream game and find something else. Because I mean, what I've been kind of playing in my off time right now is Balatro, which I bought this weekend because I was watching Northern Lion stuff and like got into his old video catalog and was watching Balatro, and I thought that's pretty fun. It's a little bit of thinking. So maybe we switch to that at some point for non-Skyrim days. I don't know how many more Skyrim days there's going to be. I do want to finish like the Dark Brotherhood quest line. I do want to finish the Imperial quest line and do the Dragonborn DLC. But I'm not sure if am I going to finish out the entirety. Like I guess there's other stuff I still want to see. So I think we still got especially if we're only doing it 2 days a week, we probably still got at least a month of Skyrim. But we'll figure that out. I'm going to jump into the game, let the intro of it play. I was doing audio testing and gameplay settings because the mouse sensitivity was off the charts. I don't know if the game's for 2015. I can't remember if it was early access before that. Even though the mouse sensitivity was set 25 out of 100, one little movement of my mouse sent the entire camera spinning. So that was super weird. I had to turn it down to 5 to get it to be reasonable. Yeah, it's going to take me a little bit to figure out exactly where to put myself. I believe, let me adjust it now actually. I believe where we're going to end up is probably right around here. I hate not having I should have made a box or something to put around myself. And then let me. Okay, if I have to put my BRB thing up, it'll be in front of my face, but that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I do hope some people stop by so that I can specifically ask how the audio levels are, because it's really hard for me to tell. So I always have what I hear, and then what gets output of the stream is 10 decibels lower. For various reasons of, you want it to be lower than your voice anyway, and my voice doesn't get lowered at all. So you want to be a little bit careful about how loud things get too. I kind of half watched this before, so I'm actually going to watch it now and pay a little bit of attention, because I don't know the lore really at all. Besides half watching the video earlier.
Not since the horrors of the Black Plague has our land seen such despair. Almost 2 millennia after Sigmar founded the Empire, the realm is fractured and broken. 3 rival factions claim the Imperial crown: Marienburg, Middenheim, and Reichland. Lure of power brings the armies of men against one another in a seemingly endless tide of battle.
We'll talk over a little bit. I think the audio level, I know I'm louder than the guy.
Of conflict,
Hopefully not
Mordheim
too much
drew
louder.
wealth such as the city had never seen into its walls. But with its prosperity came the corruption of arrogance and hedonism and greed. The gods could not long abide the outrages of Mordheim's populace. In the heavens, an ill star appeared. A great twin-tailed
Guy's a pig
comet
on his
that
head.
some priests warned was nothing less than the hammer of Sigmar. They preached tidings of doom.
Like, I don't know
Warhammer
Warhammer lore nearly
An
well
attitude
enough.
of rebellious
I feel like I should know who
gripped the
Sigmar
city
is.
as the comet grew ever nearer. The grand festival to celebrate the turn of the year.
My main
was a
knowledge of
mockery
Warhammer
apocalyptic prophecies.
is from watching
It
other
was
people play
then
Warhammer games and
that
playing a little bit of
hammer fell.
Vermintide 1 and 2. But even then, like, I didn't pay attention to the lore that much. I know more about the 40k lore,
The
but I
fiery
actually
comet plowed through the city,
prefer the
gouging
fantasy
it
stuff
from
base
crater in
Warhammer
the
over
midst of the
40k.
Hawk
Not
Water.
base Warhammer.
The wondrous
I don't know how you
palace of Count
separate the two.
Steinhard was broken. The grand amphitheater shattered. The vast great library blighted by a pall of ash, fire,
Yeah.
and
Sigmar's
smoke
hammer came down, blew
decimated
everything
the
up.
populace. But worse awaited the survivors. A malignant corruption that brought with it mutation and madness. The vile taint of chaos. In the shattered city, strange green-black stones were discovered. Strange energies emanated from these shards. Warlocks and alchemists experimented with these word stones and soon determined that their uncanny properties could work wonders. Wordstone could heal the sick, regenerate the old, or even turn base metal to gold.
Pretty valuable.
Lustful Wordstone focused avaricious eyes upon ruined Mordheim. Treasure hunters descended upon the city, vying with both mutated horrors that claimed the ruins as their own, and crusading zealots who sought to prevent the taint from spreading. Inhuman creatures filtered into Mordheim, staking their own claims. An endless pilgrimage of the greedy and ambitious fighting and dying in a place now called the City of the Damned.
That's the name of the game. Okay. Might need to make myself smaller. We'll see once we get in. And I'm gonna play through all the tutorials because I was like looking at some tips and stuff.
Day in the City of the Damned.
Well, let me just click on this real quick. So, like, there's nothing I can do to turn down their volume except the overall volume. But like, I believe these are all the available classes. I think Witch Hunter and maybe Undead are DLC I don't remember. Because I was trying to like, oh, is there one that's like better to play? Because whenever I watch people play before, they always played Escape. Excuse me, I'm suddenly hiccuping. I only watch them play Skaven, and from my understanding is if you play Skaven first, it makes it very difficult to play anything but Skaven because they play significantly different than anyone else. So if you kind of learn as them, because they're so much more mobile or they're more agile and like they move a lot farther, if you get used to that playstyle, it's hard to switch to other ones. So we're probably gonna do Mercenaries, which is like the base humans that aren't really special one way or another. And then from there, once we die, we'll try something else, maybe the Witch Hunters or something. But we're gonna do the tutorials first. I guess I'll just go through all of them, because why not? The story will cover the following, yada yada yada.
In this tutorial, you control a group of Skaven who are scavenging for resources in the quayside area of Mordheim. As they scatter to search the empty barns and ruined warehouses, a group of mutants bearing the flag of the Cult of the Possessed appear in sight. Learn the basics of combat to survive this ambush.
I know the basics
A new round
from
has
watching
started.
a long time ago, but like it's very good idea for me to relearn it. So you move using WASD. Circle around the warrior determines where it can move one strategy point. Each time your warrior crosses the circle, it will cost 1 extra SP. Points are spent only when an action is confirmed or when the warrior engages an enemy. Crossing the circle leaves a movement flag to show where an SP was spent. Walking over these flags will return the SP and cancel. When the warrior has no actions left to take, use the end turn action. Doing so will remove any remaining strategy points, but all action points will remain available for counterattacks until the warrior's next turn. Always press right mouse to access the end turn action when no actions are selected. Okay. So okay, I'm below the chat window, the combat log, so that's good. Like, there's a lot of UI stuff here that it's gonna take a bit to remember and learn. But the idea is, like, I can move, and if I go back here, like, I can move anywhere in this circle. If I go back to the center, it's fine, but let's go. I go back here. I can't, like, go back to that. Okay, that's what I just wanted to check. But I assume we're just supposed to run up here for this guy, but we can't get there yet, so we end our turn. Confirm end turn. Counterattacking during enemy's turn. If one of your warriors is attacked in melee, you may have the option to perform a counterattack. This is only possible if the warrior has enough offense points remaining. It's a melee weapon equipped. The action must be confirmed by pushing left mouse. So I guess I should point out, like, I don't have a free cursor, obviously. But bottom left is my character. He has 4 move or SP strategy points, and he has a 5 of, like, total action points, but he only has 2 left right now. And I believe an attack takes 2, as we can see by the thing. 79% chance to hit. Dealing 41 to 46 damage. So it's like, I mean, I'll just equate it to XCOM, because I feel like that's the more recent squad builder turn-based combat game. We'll counterattack. 43. So, I mean, at the top right, you can see can I, like, bring that up? Okay, when a warrior enters a threat zone represented by the red circle around enemies, movements automatically stop and the warrior becomes engaged in melee combat. The warrior can now attack any engaged enemy. Cost of attack and offense points will vary based on the weapon used. For example, 2 enemy weapons will cost 2 OP for the first attack, also increased by 1 for each subsequent attack. Attacks, like attack action, press on the left mouse. Okay, before I do that, button. And this is, I mean, this is probably gonna get reviewed. I wanted to hit L. So the guy attacked me. The target was 84, so he had to roll under 84. Is I think the way it works in this, because I needed to roll. The target was 79. I rolled a 26, and that hit. The crit, I needed to roll 0. So my chance to crit was 0%, basically. And the other, my chance to hit was 79. So as long as I was under 79, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, I was blocking it, wasn't I? Maybe I move to the left side? Because I'll leave it as the small one. Having the big one's not so bad. We'll leave it as small. We'll attack. So this attack will take 3 because the last one cost 2 and we have 3 left. Let me look at the stuff on the bottom right here. He's a buff hero possessed. He's immune to all alone fear and terror. If he's alive, there's a reward, I think, for his team. I have no buffs on my guy. Okay, we hit all our stuff there. And our turn. On top of the screen is the initiative ladder. It lets you know in which order warriors will take action in the combat round, based on each warrior's initiative attribute. Initiative is calculated using the following: the warrior's alertness statistic, skills, and equipped weapons and armor, along with their enchantments. Other factors such as trap or enemy skills/spells could influence the initiative of the warrior. Initiative is recalculated to start every combat round after everyone has played their turn. So it doesn't like automatically alternate, which is good. I always hate games like, well, I didn't hate the Banner Saga, but that always alternated. So you needed to be careful about if you killed a bad guy, his next buddy would jump up if he was like next to go. It's not like you're skipping their turn. The next guy in order for them would go. So that's different here. This, if you can kill the guy who acts first, who acts before your guys with like, so my 60, I wish I had a cursor. My guy's going first. If I kill the guy who's got the 63 initiative, then my guy with 62, you know, is gonna go next rather than like the 61 jumping in. Okay. Mainly, locations, warriors will have the option to perform an athletic action, climb, leap, or jump down at the cost of... Sorry, coughing. At the cost of 1 strategy point by pressing left mouse. When performing one of these actions, an agility test will be taken. The failing test will cause the warrior to fall and receive damage. If an ally is in the landing zone, it will move. Sorry, I didn't get muted in time there. Something's like stuck in my throat. If an ally is in the landing zone, it'll move. Enemies in the landing zone, it'll be moved, and a bonus will be granted to the warrior for its next offensive action. Okay. But to me, that means we want to come do this. We will jump down to displace that guy. And now we have a bonus, so we have a 9. Okay, so I guess I should look at these numbers for a bit. We have a buff, jump attack. So we have a plus 15% hit chance, plus 15% damage, minus 1 offense point to attack. Okay, so that's good for the next action, and we're fleet-footed. 80% base chance, 15% from jump attack, 3% from weapon skill, minus 3 from weapon skill. That's weird. Minus 3 from agility. So 95% chance. It's not going to do a ton of damage, but we can hit this guy. He had a chance to dodge. Maybe I do need to move my cam to the left. Or my model. No, but then I'd be blocking my attacks. I missed. I rolled 100. That sucks. Rat Scuttle just attacked us. Okay, so I'm covering up like names and like of their guys. I think as long as we can see my guys, that's probably good. Okay, counterattack from Krat Scuttle on Jan Peter. It only covers it up when they do their attack. I guess it. I'm not sure what that blue thing was. Warriors equipped with ranged weapons can shoot enemies from a distance if they have enough offense points. 3 in this case. I don't know what's stuck in my throat. Once a ranged weapon has been fired, the warrior must reload it at cost of strategy points before being able to shoot again. The reload cost starts at 2 and increases by 1 for every reload action taken in turn. Okay. So if you have movement life, you can reload and be ready for the following turn. Okay, so he can shoot that guy to help. If I... Okay. A movement's WASD, so like it's not mouse movement. Okay. Yeah, so I want to choose to shoot, but how do I pick target? Can I select a different target? Maybe my range wasn't... Like if I aim over there... Okay, maybe this is the only guy in range. I mean, it'll probably teach me target cycling later. Let's shoot him. 36 damage and warp, everyone went down. Warblock pistols. Okay, we want to reload. I've got arm fatigue according to that thing, and I've got no points left to do anything. So the range guy basically gets 1 attack per turn, but he can do it from far away, so that guy can't like get to me to do anything. Okay. End turn. The other range attacks have a chance to become critical hits. Critical hits always deal maximum potential damage, nor the armor absorption of the target. The accuracy statistic of the attack provides a bonus to critical chance of damage. Critical hits also apply an open wound stackable debuff on the target. This debuff lasts to the end of the battle, reducing the warrior's offensive strategy points by 1, increasing the chance that it will gain a long-term injury after the battle falls out of action. Critical hits also have a chance to stun the target. Stun targets cannot defend themselves, making them easier to hit and more prone to suffer additional critical hits. Okay. Let me read that back, not out loud, for a second. I guess if a crit hits and then there's another roll for an additional stun? Okay, I guess we'll see. When a warrior's wounds reaches 0, I'm assuming that's hit points, it falls to the ground and becomes out of action. It will no longer be able to act during this fight. After the current combat round, out of action warriors will retreat from battle with their weapons and armor, abandoning their backpack and its content, which can be looted by anyone. At the end of the fight, out of action warriors have a chance to suffer from permanent injuries or even death. In case of defeat, out-of-action warriors also have a chance of losing their weapons. Any items left unclaimed on the battlefield will be lost. What the heck is that? Oh, they teach me about crits by killing one of my guys? That's not nice. Okay, I am covering up like the damage I take. I want to do this. Okay, similar to the threat zones of enemies, allies have control zones represented by a blue circle, which prevent friendly warriors from staying too close to each other. However, it's possible to push through or pass through an ally's control zone as long as the warrior can finish its movement outside of it. No action can be taken from inside an ally's control zone. I assume that means like I was supposed to go through him, but I'm not going to be able to, I can't get there anyway because it moves so far. Oh no, I can. This guy's super fast. Okay. Does this automatically put me in? Yes. I guess I would have wanted to, like, I don't know how to see them. I mean, we'll attack this. Like, how do I see his hit points? Yeah, I see. I think here's where I'd select a different person if I could. Let me look at the button map again real quick. Action wheel of space. Left alt. Let me look at it. So left alt, I want to see what space does. Okay, so that's like his stats and stuff. He's agile, he's got good leadership, he's got good initiative. Okay. Space. Okay. I mean, I can learn these later. Let's attack this guy. Maybe we kill him if we get another attack off and hit. Okay. Jan Peter out of action. Now he can move again, but I can't. Does he? Can I loot him? Yes, let's do that. Okay, an undivided token used only for bounty objectives has no values discarded after battle. Does this like use... Oh, he can only carry 2 things, okay. There's no values discarded after battle, okay. I don't think this is gonna matter because I think this is just a tutorial anyway. But I cannot okay, because I stopped to loot, that used the last of my stuff. Okay. Let's end turn then. I was gonna try to see if we could like team up on this guy, but the battlefield can be viewed from above by opening the strategy view with left shift middle mouse. Location of allies, wordstone points, and treasure points will always be displayed. The map will also reveal the position of enemies visible by one of your allies. Display the last known position of enemies that are no longer visible. Visible as question mark. The card of each warband is always visible and will always serve as a deployment point. Use WSD to navigate. Okay. Oh, I've got a big boy. Okay, hold on. Middle mouse. God, that moves fast. Okay. That's my cart. That's their cart. That's like your spawn point in base. I know that. Okay, they're ganging up there. I don't know if we get to that cart. I can't remember if that does something. I think maybe... So the things in the very top left. The 59 of 27, or 59 is what we're at, and 27 is the bottom bar. 38 is where they're at, 20 is the bottom bar. If we get them below 20, which is like their morale, they'll rout and run away and win. So you kind of want to plan around being, like if you're trying to loot them all, you want to be able to kill them and loot them. And then I guess I don't know if it just automatically ends or if you like choose to loot. But like if you want to maximize being able to loot, like maybe you wait a turn and don't kill a guy so that on the next round you can kill them all. Okay. So this person's probably in a little bit, this guy's dead. This is our big boy who's got 295 hit points. He's like our big tanky guy. Okay. Hero henchman. Impressive rat ogre. Leader. Henchman who's dead. Hero. Okay. I'm assuming I want to get him up there to help. Okay, there is actually, like, you have to be careful because you get stuck. Interesting. If I can, I want to ignore this person and get to this guy so that they can't come and kill him, basically. Okay, one more swing and he's dead if we hit. Now I think I do this. Okay, that did a fear test. I'm guessing he would get scared because he's being ganged up on. Okay, this guy seems like he can... Each attack only took 2. Is that like his special thing? Let's help right here. Okay, we crit that guy. So what did that... He's now stunned. Okay. He had to roll below a 6 to avoid being stunned. He rolled a 7. That's pretty close. Okay. End turn. So he gets up. He failed his check of being all alone. I think he tried to run away, which means we get attacked by opportunity, basically. D&D terms. Beacons. While in strategy view, open with left shift, middle mouse. Up to 5 beacons can be placed by pressing left mouse to help you navigate the treacherous streets of Mordheim. These beacons will display a tall beam of colored light while navigating Mordheim to help you find where you need to go. To remove a beacon, place the cursor over in the strategy view and press left mouse. Press left mouse. Both cards have a beacon activated by default, which may be turned off with the option by pressing escape. Okay, so like I wanted to, like, oh, they're over here. I don't know. Let's put that beacon there for the heck of it. I was gonna go over and loot. Like, if this is the actual fight, I'd want to go loot those guys. This is just the tutorial, though, so I don't think it's gonna matter. Can I do... Okay. I wanted to get into range to be able to hit. I didn't notice there's people tied up and burning right there. What the heck? Okay, that did not inflict... Oh, you've completed this tutorial. You can practice what you've learned, or you can go back. Okay. So that... I want to see what happens. That puts them at below their threshold, right? Yeah. I guess that means I win? Oh, I put their morale below 0. Oh, when it's below that threshold, they have a chance to rout. When they hit 0, they rout 100%. Okay, I think I'm jumping ahead in tutorials here. Combat tactics.
You take control of a mercenary group seeking to plunder what's left of the riches stashed in a corner of the merchant's district. As the search goes on, it soon becomes clear as to why the ruins haven't yet been plundered when your warband is ambushed by the Sisters of Sigmar.
Sisters of Sigmar?
Master the lessons of this tutorial to survive their onslaught.
So we're going to learn line of sight, ambush, overwatch, dodge. Ooh, overwatch. The delay, disengage, flee, aim, charge. Okay, I knew there's a bunch more than just attacking and ending turns.
A new round has started.
Line of sight. Mordheim is eerie and its many alleys and streets confuse even the most seasoned warriors. Only positions of enemies that are visible to one of your Warband's warriors will be displayed on the map or in strategy view. As soon as an enemy is out of sight, it will vanish and its behavior will remain unknown until it can be seen again. Unknown enemies will be displayed as question marks in the initiative ladder. The last known location will be available in the strategy view as a question mark as well. Okay, so we know how many people there are. We just don't know who or where they are. But it's kind of safe to assume if they're low in the initiative order, or late in the initiative order, they're probably one of the beefier guys. Counterattack? Lizelet van Holzfauser? There are multiple targets available for an action. They can be cycled through using E and Q after the action is selected. That's what I was trying to do before, and I couldn't. It just wasn't available yet. This is true when there are multiple out-of-combat actions available as well, such as athletic actions or root actions. Okay, so I want to... Henchmen. They're both henchmen. They're pretty similar. Since we've already hit this one once, we want to just keep hitting her. Ooh, we have a higher chance to land the attack on her. But she doesn't have a points to counterattack. So that's why we don't attack her, because we don't want to trigger the counterattack. Now, would I know that? I'm trying to see if it tells me part of that here. I don't see it, so. Oh, the person I was seeing was my henchman. Okay. She is a hero. She is the leader. So yeah, we want to focus the leader down on us if we can. And there's nothing else he can do right now. Increase their survival chances, warriors can use defensive combat stances. Each of the stances provides a different benefit. They all end the warrior's turn when used. The base stances are a dodge stance, available to most warriors, and a parry stance, requires a parrying weapon such as a shield or a sword. These base stances both cost 2 SP, okay? That's very important, so we can do all of our attacks and then enter a stance. While using one of these stances, the warrior will automatically try to dodge or parry the next successful melee attack it suffers. At the beginning of the warrior's next turn, or after a dodge or a parry attempt has been made, the base stance effect is lost. Parrying successfully also reduces the cost of a counterattack performed in response by 1. Now, I didn't have any OP, so I couldn't counterattack. They went into dodge stance. Use Q and E to cycle through actions available for the active warrior. As strategy and offense points diminish or his targets get closer or farther in range, the options available in the cycle window will vary as well. Instead of performing a normal shoot attack, warriors can use the aim action at the cost of 2 SP and 2 OP. Aim increases the chance to hit by 20% and critical chance by 5%. Other variables can modify the chance to hit for ranged weapons. The shooter is more elevated. The target is behind partial cover. The target is wearing a shield. The target is engaged in melee combat. Okay, so I'm assuming the idea here is I can aim, which I'm gonna do, but then I won't be able to move. I've got no other targets besides her. Galliana Ottenberg. Okay, let's try it. So now my choices are to reload, switch weapons to where, how do I, so my thought of switching weapons is they're going to come into melee range of me. I want to be able, I'm not going to be able to counterattack because I'm not going to have points. I think I run. Can she even get up that? No. She's gonna have to come around. Here, I'm gonna test something. So if I use that point, if I come back here, I get it back. Okay. I'm assuming that's down only. If that's the case, let's move back here, let's get our points back, and let's just reload. Making a warrior wait before its next turn is often a viable strategy. Instead of wasting a turn doing nothing, the warrior can perform delay action at the cost of 1 SP to slide further down the initiative ladder by 3 positions. The warrior will then resume its turn with the amount of points it had left. Delay cannot be used if the warrior is last on the initiative ladder, so you can't push them into having like 2 turns. So it wants me to delay him. I mean, I'll do it because it tells me to. Warriors can often use offensive combat stance to perform surprise moving. I read that very, very wrong. Warriors can use offensive combat stances to surprise moving enemies. Each type of stance provides a different benefit, and they all end the warrior's turn when used. The base offensive stances are ambush, requires a melee weapon. In this stance, a warrior will charge and attack an enemy that enters into its charge range, typically equal to 1 movement range. A successful ambush inflicts a debuff that reduces hit chance by 10% for any counterattack performed in response. Overwatch requires a ranged weapon. In this stance, a warrior will fire at an enemy that enters its firing range. These stances both cost 2 OP, and it will cause the enemy's movement to be committed if triggered. Okay, so I don't have the option to trigger that. Well, I want to walk down here anyway. Okay, I'm not allowed to do any of that for whatever reason. Oh, we're getting ambushed. That's why we weren't able to do anything, because that's why they had that guy delay, because they didn't want him getting ambushed. Okay. So now we're locked into combat. The only thing we can do is attack him in turn. Uh-oh. Marcus, you're in trouble, buddy. So she ambushed and got a counterattack. Luckily, our leader's gonna be able to come save us. When enemies within 1 movement range of a warrior, the charge action becomes available, allowing the warrior to dash forward and attack the enemy. Charge costs 3 OP and requires a melee weapon. It can be used to close the distance to an enemy even with no SP remaining. Charging is a minus 10% hit chance, but 50% increased damage. A successful charge inflicts a debuff that reduces hit chance by 10 for any counterattack or response. Okay, I'm assuming I'm supposed to charge that person. And we missed. Unfortunate. No, cancel. Oh, he needs 3 things to be able to swing again. Okay. York, you're in a little bit of trouble, buddy. I feel like I should be able to counterattack that. Okay. Because he delayed. Now. He can't charge, but we can walk in. My God. can delay again, but why would I do that? Just end your turn. Okay, there was a climb option there. I don't like. Maybe it's not that easy to see, but I did not remember some of the graphics being like this bad. But like I said, it's almost a 10-year-old game at this point, so I guess it makes sense. Warrior equipped with ranged weapons will see red arrows around its feet pointing towards valid targets to shoot. As warrior moves and potential targets fall in and out of sight, the arrows will appear or disappear. Any warrior who's still in the valid stance will have a visual effect around its feet to reflect that they are ready to perform an action. Allies will also display an icon above their head to help you keep track of the stances taken. Any warriors will not display the stance icon. This guy's got a gun. This guy's in trouble. We could go to shoot that guy to help. I want to see... Climb. Success. Do I have any movement left? No. But I could shoot that guy. Ooh, I can shoot either of these people. $49, $89. Oh, because they're engaged with somebody else, it lowers the chance to hit. I thought it would have... No, I guess that makes sense. That raises... Or lowers the chance to hit because you don't accidentally shoot your buddy. Okay. We won't help over there then. We'll shoot this guy. Are they going to climb up here as well? No. They're going to go gang up on that guy. Nice dodge.
A new round has started.
Counterattack, dude. I'm gonna work. Oh, because I ended without any points, I couldn't counterattack. The warrior wants to retreat from close combat with the enemy has two options. It can do so safely by using the disengage action at the cost of 1 SP and 2 OP. If moving back from the enemy by a few meters. The warrior can flee, costing only 1 SP, but grant each engaged enemy with another weapon a free attack. The warrior will then run a fair distance from the opponent. Both options can only be attempted if there's sufficient space behind them. Some warriors are very bold and will never have the disengage or free option. More information can be found in the warrior perks when out of combat. Okay, we're gonna disengage, I guess. I got no hit points. Now, where the heck do I go? Anywhere I go, they're gonna catch me. I feel like I should have tried to finish her. I mean, I'm doing what the game's telling me. I could have like tried to finish that person off and then disengage, I suppose. That would have been the smarter move now that I think about it. Let's do this. Okay. Very unfortunate. I could attempt to flee. We'll just dodge stance. You lucky? Oh. I should have attacked and then disengaged and then like maybe gotten away. Okay. Every warrior can carry up to his weapons. You can switch your active weapon by using switch weapons. Gotta. I figured it was gonna teach me this. Switch weapons. Let me attack. I guess parry stance? Congratulations, you complete this tutorial. You continue to practice with learning. You can go back to menu. They just heal? Oh, they went into ambush stance. Okay, dude, you suck. Okay, he's screwed. Good dodge. Parry fail. Reload. This gun takes 3 to reload. Perception. Shoot. Killed him. And turn.
A new round has started.
I thought parry was gonna be better, but I guess they would have let me counterattack for cheaper, but... Uh-oh. They're coming for us. Dodge fail. Person only ambushes. I don't know why I'm like playing through this, but like the rest, I should just do the rest of the tutorial for the next tutorial. Dodge stance. We're learning. Reload first. No, I wouldn't be able to get like within range to shoot them, so I should, even though it's kind of dumb. Failed perception, that's okay. I guess you can do it again. I'm just gonna shoot. 50-50 shot. And then we'll start. Going this way, I guess.
A new round has started.
Got 7 hit points left. Try to do a little bit more. Actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna die, but... Get ambushed. Parry. Parry fail. Alright, we'll end it right now. Kill that person. Now it's our hero, or our leader fighting off against their hero. So he killed both, I guess. Yeah, I guess he killed both of them. Kind of surprising, so I want to go directly south. Oh, it's this jump. I know why I'm still playing this out. I should just stop. Yeah, let's just stop.
A new round.
I want to see if you can shoot out a window real quick. Come on, just go. I want to get. I'm sure it'll teach me, but I want to see what it looks like to try to shoot out a window. I did not get in charge range. And you suck at parrying, dude. He shoot there? No. Okay, so visibility is a thing. Unfortunate.
A new round has started.
Okay, when they go to run, they're gonna run right past him. Okay. You can't shoot out the window. We lost pretty badly. Good tutorial. Okay.
Despite the violence of the comet's impact on Mordheim, the Temple of Sigmar remained mostly unscathed, and the valiant Sisters of Sigmar certainly had a protective influence in keeping the sacred grounds unspoiled. Once again, the Sisters are set to defend the temple's perimeter, when a band of Skaven strikes swiftly. Learn new actions to defeat the Skaven and protect the sanctity of the temple.
We'll learn points of interest, perception, using skills, using spells, new turn effects, impressive warriors, character information panel, action information panel, action wheel, combat log.
A new round has started.
Perception of danger. Mordheim is a city rife with danger from ambushing enemies and deadly traps, which are an extension of the chaos that has spread through the city. Warriors can perform a perception action at the cost of 1 SP to highlight threats and interactive objects nearby until the end of their turn. Whoever moves new threats and objects in range will be highlighted. The warrior also gains 15% chance to resist trigger trap effects until dawn. Okay. When I did that to the other guy, I thought I was going to increase his chance to hit. I should have read it. So, perception. So that's a trap. So I'm made to avoid that. Okay. Dodged. Come on, Kelly Holzman. And you're a parrier. Well, you better not lose to just a basic Skaven. Skreek Skarn. Okay. Trade information panels. Multitude of effects called a buff or debuff can affect your warriors during combat. Are listed in an information panel that can be reached by pushing B. You can also access the warrior's resistance information by pushing N, or access the warrior's statistics and alternative weapons by pushing M. E and M. These windows can be hidden or displayed at will and cycle through by using left Alt. Information on selected enemies will also be displayed on the right side of the screen. When a warrior uses a skill or a spell that has a duration of 1 turn or more, it will apply a buff, beneficial effect, or debuff, detrimental effect, on the target. The duration of these buffs/debuffs is based on the skill of the user's turns, and not the target's turn. Should the skill user move up or down in the initiative ladder, it will reduce or extend the duration of applied debuffs. If the skill user is put out of action, the buffs/debuffs will persist until the moment they were to take their turn. Okay, that's interesting. So really quick, you got Withered, which -3 strength, agility, toughness, -1 meter movement. Okay. Okay, I was trying to see if he had like a spell to use, but no, he's just gonna attack. Or she, excuse me. We're sword sisters. Oh, she can't parry because she's using a two-hander. In order to display more information on the skills, spells, and actions available to your warrior, you can open the action wheel by pushing space. A more in-depth description will be available for each action you select. These actions can be triggered directly from the wheel if you have a target in range. The actions are categorized into sections: actions, active skills, passive skills, spells, stances, backpack. As they evolve, warriors will be able to train skills which can be used in different situations during combat. Skills are split into 2 categories: passive, which are always in effect, and active, which requires a specific target and must be triggered at the cost of strategy or offense points. Based on the warrior's remaining OP and SP, only usable skills will be available in the cycling menu. Okay. Increase the chance to hit of the next melee attack hit or attack skill by 20%. Only valid for the next thing. Perception. After successful charge attack, the target's parry resistance is broken. Comet of Sigmar. Okay, we'll combat focus. And hit this guy twice. Of course, we'll miss first. No, not combat focus. Cancel. Oh. Thought I meant to hit left alt. She has so tiring. So after each successful attack, it adds 1. So using combat focus might have actually been bad. We're going to combat focus again. Okay, that's okay. Buff versus debuff. A greater chance to hit. But we're going to go into dodge stance. Some warriors have perks, skills, or suffer from ill effects or injuries that trigger automatically at the beginning of their turn. This will always be resolved before the warrior takes a turn and may affect if or how the warrior will play. Okay. That rat failed its stupidity check. Impressive warriors. Each warband eventually gains access to an impressive warrior. These champions are extremely powerful, but also have some restrictions. They focus exclusively on battle and therefore cannot search. They will never retreat from a fight, cannot disengage or flee. Some of them cannot leap and can only climb or jump down from small heights due to their physiology. Large impressive warriors often cannot enter buildings either. Not all impressive warriors are large. For instance, the Mane of Sigmar is regular size. That's me, I'm the Mane of Sigmar. Okay, that's a debuff at last stand, and her buffs were immune to all alone, fear, terror, immune to tiring. Spell-wise, staggering blow deals regular damage if hit. The target gains a debuff that reduces initiative by 10 for a round. Reaches rage resistance. Prevents spell casting. Okay. Okay, I was gonna say, you want to charge. I got stunned off the counterattack. I was going to use the thing that delays his initiative, so that way she would go before him. I think that's what it was telling me to do, but unfortunately I got stunned. I'm guessing these rolls aren't fudged as part of the tutorial then. Some warriors can use magic, be it arcane or divine. Spells cost a varying amount of action points. The chance that casting may fizzle and fail. The higher the cost in OP, the higher the chance of failing to cast the spell. Spells cast, there's a chance of a reaction occurring, which can affect the caster and sometimes even friends and foes nearby. These reactions are mostly harmful, but can also be beneficial. The reactions are known as Since's Curse, I don't know how to say that name. Breaking spells, Divine Wrath for divine spells. Every time a spell is cast, the caster also suffers from the Mordheim's Curse debuff, which increases the chance of suffering a curse until the next turn. This can be used in the debuff by pressing. So Comet of Sigmar is a pretty good range. Let's use it. Okay, hold on really quick. It wasn't tab, it was L for log, yeah. I know I'm blocking this somewhat, but performing Comet of Sigmar target secures VAR. Needed to roll below is 95. I did. They needed to roll below is 0. Didn't matter. We inflicted damage. We needed to roll below 100. To fail. Wait, why is that different? Normally you roll under and you fail. We rolled under 100 with an 88. Oh, Mordheim's... okay. Divine Wrath failed to hit on us because we resisted by rolling under 100. Okay, that's a little bit weird. No, we did fail, so we got Repent. Now we can't spellcast. That's... I guess I don't fully understand how that works. So my next thought is now we run over here. And I guess just charge. I was gonna say, do I do a regular attack? But I think charge, we saw, does more, or like reduces their ability to counter attack. But he counterattacked anyway, so. Hey, successful parry. We should have one thing to get a counterattack with. Good. Poisoned. Many points of interest can be found in the ruins of Mordheim, represented by a pale swirl. Warriors can interact with them at no cost by pressing left mouse when staying on the swirl to loot the items they hold. Interacting with the point of interest or a ward stone will commit the warrior's movement. Enemy cards can also be looted, so can your cards. Warriors who have fallen out of action will become points of interest as well. Fallen enemies can be looted for their equipment, but be mindful not to lose your own. Hey, don't loot that person. Because he moves so fast, Skavens are good at looting and running. But we would want to kill him and then take his stuff. Okay, hold on. Oh, this is counterattack. I feel like our damage sucks. Okay. She basically does nothing. Oh, crit for a stun. That does mean... Okay, I was going to see because he's stunned, can I move? I could... disengage for free. Whatever. I was gonna go loot those bodies, but I immediately walked back in. I didn't think walking back in would immediately trigger it. I should have been smarter. Symbols are items with varying effects that can be used only once. They have no requirements to use and can complement your strategy in battle, opening the way for new unforeseen events. Or effects, excuse me. Beneficial consumables can also be used on your allies if you stand very close to them. Some consumables have an area effect and will affect everyone, friend or foe, that stands in or enters the zone. Oil bomb and a healing drought. There's just the one, right? It's hard to see. Destiny's coming. Okay. Yes, I just wait here? Use parry stance because if I want to counterattack, I need the extra points. Okay, they didn't come this way anyway.
A new round has started.
Oh, that person was stunned. I was say, why are they down? Actions that the active warrior can perform will often be modified by a wide range of skills, buffs, or debuffs affecting you or the selected target. To display more information about what is affecting the selected action, press left control. Changing the active action will update the action information panel. Information is white based on your own modifiers, and those in red are modifiers originating from the selected target. The panel can be displayed or hidden at will during... Oh, that's why we saw... We had plus from something and minus from the same thing. The minus was from the other guy's thing. Excuse me, left control. Why would you ever not want that up? Terrible. These guys are locked in. Oh, there's a chest right there. But we're always getting critted and stunned nonstop. Every action performed or suffered by warriors is kept in the combat log accessible by pushing L. Pushing this button a second time will expand the window further, while pushing a third time will close it. I can't remember. Is she the... No. Combat focus person. She got a stun off. Now when we go to attack again... There's like nothing... Okay, open wounds. Okay, that's what the debuff was. Okay. Keep hitting him. Okay, you complete this tutorial. I want to see one other thing real quick. This, does she still have? She doesn't. Okay. So the ability that I put on her wore off with the action, the dodge or stance or whatever. I wanted to see what happens when I get up from stunned. And then we'll end this tutorial. Luckily she doesn't take much damage. Okay, so self-recovery was a debuff. Stun recovery. 2 max OP, 2 max XP that would wear off on her next turn. Okay, but she still gets like a full turn, it looks like. Double open wounds. That's rude. Okay, that's right. That's right. I looked at her stuff. So she would go before him next time. Oh, she's dual wield. Okay, let's end the thing. Okay, the poison will wear off when they take their turn. I meant to look. Okay, the curse has one more turn on it. I guess there's one thing I want to double check. No, it would, if it was gonna, it wears off the next turn start, I'm sure. But let's just end this tutorial. I feel like we're gonna lose this one too, because like we got stunned 3 times. Okay. One last combat tutorial.
The most numerous of Mordheim's denizens, the depraved members of the cult of the possessed, are now under your command. Mutants, crazed humans, dark magisters, and unnameable creatures are unleashed against an unwary group of mercenaries who seek to scavenge in your city. Learn some new tricks and show those pathetic humans how the Shadow Lord treats intruders in the city of Mordheim.
Hey, this will explain the following aspects: victory conditions, morale gauge and routing, fear, terror, and all. Lone effects, effect durations, neutral enemies, warrior retreat, idle and prayers, objectives.
A new round has started.
Achieve victory during mission, you must force the enemy warband to rout, retreat from the battlefield. Before they make you rout. Oh, before you do make them rout before they make you rout. Before leaving the battlefield after victory, your warriors will be able to scavenge roughly a third of the remaining wordstone with search points. Keep in mind that warbands that retreat from battle keep the loot they manage to secure in their cart or on their warriors who still stand, so all is not lost. Optional objectives can also be complete for extra experience points. These objectives will not end the battle, and the bonus gain is kept even during the rout. Completing all optional objectives and making the enemy rout leads to a decisive victory which provides extra spoils of war. Objective panel can be displayed during your turn by pressing tab. Treasures on the battlefield are also tracked on this panel and displayed as follows: 0/0. The first number represents the amount of word stones you have gathered and search points you have searched. They are not necessarily empty. The second number represents the total number of points in the map. It's not showing any. Okay, he's got nothing but attack. Cornelius is going to die on the first turn. When a warrior ends up engaged with 2 or more enemies by itself, it'll need to perform an all-alone test based on leadership. The test will determine if the warrior stays and fights against the odds or if it turns away and runs for its life. The test fails, the warrior loses all of its offense points along with 1 strategy point. If there's room for the warrior to flee, it will turn and run, providing each engaged enemy a free melee attack if they have melee weapons equipped. If there's no room to flee, the warrior will stay put but will still lose offense points. When an ally is in an all-alone situation, it can be broken by engaging the extra enemies. As long as the number of engaged warriors is equal, there will be no all-alone test required. Hey, he failed. But luckily our buddy isn't going to die first turn. Maybe. He got pretty far. Neutral enemies. The city of Mordheim is filled with enemies such as demons. They have no allegiance and will attack all warbands. Beware of these foes. Remember, your enemy's enemies could be your ally until they have none of your enemies left to kill. Okay, just a big old plague bear. Peter. Oh, my guy is Peter. Yep, counterattack. He doesn't have like a special... Nothing? He's just an attacker? I mean, he has 10 total point. Oh no, that's just empty dots. Okay. He has 6 total points. Doesn't hit very hard. But he can hit often. I guess maybe... the monster. I'm guessing monster's like tougher. But who knows? Okay. Oh, very high dodge chance. Each Warband has a morale gauge representing their Warband morale pool displayed at the top of the gauge. Morale pool is based on the morale value of each individual warrior added together. Every time a warrior is put out of action, the morale impact value, not to be confused with the morale value, is removed from the morale gauge. If the gauge falls below the threshold amount displayed below the gauge, a leadership test will be taken before the next warrior from the Warband plays. The test is taken by the leader, regardless of whose turn it is. If the leader is out of action, one of the heroes must take the test. If no leaders or heroes can take the test, it's automatically failed. Failing this test will cause the Warband to rout, a great victory to the enemy. Some warriors, such as the Mercenary Ogre or Chaos Spawn, will affect their enemies with fear or terror when engaging them. We saw that when we were the Skaven unprecedented. These conditions require a test of leadership to be overcome or the warrior will become afraid or terrorized. Maybe it was the all-alone check. No, I thought it was a fear check. Afraid warriors will have their chance to hit melee combat reduced, while terrorized warriors will have their maximum OP and SP reduced. These effects will last until they are overcome. Even if the source of it is far away or even dead, his warrior remains shaken in his experience. Oh no, we failed our fear test. Sure, counterattack. Every warband has an idol, religious symbol, that grants a temporary buff to warriors that pray near it. This buff increases the word stun resistance and chances to succeed all alone tests. The higher the rank of the warband, the more powerful the buff will be. Do I have to walk here to pray? Pray. Baldbert is performing a pray. Good job, Baldbert. Okay, now... I prayed, and he still failed. I mean, he had to roll below a 32, it looks like, so it probably wasn't going to happen. Doesn't seem like we're going to take him down anytime soon. 0% dodge chance. Some spells, skills, or consumables affect only allies or only enemies, while others, such as Aspirate the Fireball, will affect everyone in the area of effect. It's important to be careful where and how these abilities are used to avoid unwanted friendly fire effects. An ally falling out of action will lower the morale pool, whether it has been put out by the enemy or your own actions. Okay, failed fear again. This is our leader. Okay, he has acid breath. Let's look at... Okay, that's just a buff for a turn. I could put it on him so he ignores armor and stuff, but... Okay, it definitely seems like this is the way to go. Okay, perfect. There is a red outline, so we know, okay, we're accidentally hitting our guy. Okay, did a little damage, and his armor absorb is bad. So let's just take a swing at him. Of course, we missed. And then we will... I guess parry. Battle of each warband is a holy symbol that helps them face the horrors of the City of the Damned. Although it does not add to the morale pool, having our Idlestone will lower the warband's morale pool. It's become a valid tactic to force the enemy warband to rout. Should the idol be retrieved and placed back under the cart, the morale lost will be restored. One of the optional objectives involves stealing the enemy idol. If you make it to the enemy cart, you must steal any items that may be stored by interacting with the chest. And we don't have any optional objectives, according to this. But I guess we'll come here. Can I get to both? No. Pillage their cart. Okay. Get all their stuff. Why did I get cursed by that? Oh, because I picked up Wordstone. Wordstone has a bad effect on you. Okay, good to know. Do I have to... Do I have, like, the option to drop this? Okay, he got Liberator's Boon, which does movement range. Because I do remember when I watched other people play before, they played as Skaven, and one of their tactics sometimes was take a really high movement guy, which most all Skaven are, but they had like one that was specialized in movement. And if things look dicey, a lot of times I think they would have that person be like a range user, so they'd like go up top and try to stay away from other people. And if things look dicey, they would have them run to go grab the idol to try to force the rout. He is here. There is somebody there. That's a caster. And people up top there. Where's our cart? I think I would want to go... Might be a bad idea. Start beating this guy up. Two counterattacks. Well, that didn't go how I was hoping. Beginning of each combat round, warriors that are out of action will leave the battleground. They will retreat with their weapons in hand, but they will drop their backpack containing all their consumables, gold, wordstones, and other loot they have gathered. Should you wish to steal the weapons of a defeated warrior, it's possible to do so, but it must be done before it regains consciousness and leaves the battlefield. Simply put, you have until the end of the current battle round to steal a fallen warrior's weapons. Be careful, as enemies could steal yours as well. So I guess the idea is if when you kill someone, you want to have a little bit of movement left so you can get on their body and steal their stuff. What does this guy do? He stabs things. Where is he? Right there. Oh my god. I can't land a hit to save my life. Can I get... Okay, it showed it was going to hit them, but it does not. Okay, good. That is good to know.
A new round has started.
Once the battle starts, there are two ways to leave. Voluntary route. The option becomes available when your warband's morale drops below the route threshold. At this stage, you can retreat, suffering defeat with no additional penalties. Abandoned mission. This option is always available. However, leaving the battlefield is considered an act of cowardice and is frowned upon. Using abandoned mission will let you retreat from battle, but all of your warriors will be considered out of action and suffer the associated consequences. Think twice before choosing this option. Disconnecting during a mission will be considered an abandoned mission. Alright, achievement for finishing all 4 tutorials. Like, I was winning, but now I'm losing, and like when that guy dies and they put the idol back, I'm gonna lose. So I'm not gonna bother finishing out this one. Like, I figure I wouldn't let myself get into a situation where I'm vastly spread out like that. Okay, now let's go through the non-combat tutorials. Warband management. In this screen, you may hire warriors to bolster your warband. There are 4 types of warriors: leader, hero, impressive, and henchman. Warband must always have 1 leader and 3 other warriors take part in the mission and cannot have more than 10 active warriors at the same time. If you hire an impressive warrior, it will take the place of 2 heroes, reduce the maximum number of active warriors to 9. Be mindful when hiring warriors, since henchmen can be hired into hero slots, but the opposite is not true. Oh, there's an arrow. Can I hit over to do that? Yes. Can I hit WASD for it? Yes. After each battle, you must pay upkeep for each warrior that took part in the mission. Unpaid warriors will refuse to join a mission until they are paid. You can also wait to pay their upkeep if you are low on funds, but their fee will accrue interest every day. After 7 days of being unpaid, a warrior will take their equipment and leave the warband forever. Warriors will remain unpaid. They cannot be customized, their equipment cannot be modified, and they cannot learn new skills or spells. Okay, so you can't run a guy into the dirt and then take his gear off and refuse to pay him. When it falls out of action and gains a permanent injury, it will also require a treatment cost. Costs must be paid in the warband management section in order to start the recovery process. An injured warrior has an increasing chance to die every day that treatment is left unpaid. Warrior dies this way, their equipment will return to their inventory. When warriors are recovering, they cannot be customized, their equipment cannot be modified, and cannot learn skills or spells. Okay, so if you put your best item on a guy, and he goes out of action and like it doesn't get looted, you can't take it off of him while he's recovering. Once he dies, you get it back. If you feel a warrior no longer is placed in your warband, they can be fired from the screen. A fired warrior will be unequipped of their arms before leaving. Take note, you cannot fire an unpaid warrior or one that requires medical treatment. No fire warriors that are ready for battle. Each warband has reserved for warriors ready to fight, but are not in the active warband. These warriors can be helpful when some of your warriors are out of action for several days due to injury or the training of new skills. Ooh, training takes time. As long as they do not take part in a mission, these warriors will not require any upkeep. As your warband increases in rank, more reserved and warband slots become available. Warriors becoming unavailable due to the following reasons: unpaid upkeep, recovering from an injury, or awaiting treatment costly paid, training a new skill or spell. Unavailable warriors cannot take part in missions. You can check a warrior's availability status by selecting the warrior in the warband management section. Other than the default rank 0 warriors available to you for hire, you will eventually unlock higher ranks and new types of warriors to join your warband. These are called hired swords. While default rank 0 warriors are always available for hire, the availability of higher ranked warriors will vary twice per week as mercenaries come and go. Free hire swords. Several rewards will provide you with the opportunity to enlist a hired sword at no charge. Unlike other hired swords, these will never be removed from the list of available warriors until you hire them. Okay. This section displays all the attributes of the selected warrior, along with the description, which items it can equip, a list of perks, if any, and the maximum amount you can have in your warband per type. I'm trying to see where it illustrates how many you can have in your thing. I don't think it actually shows that in what they're showing me right now. I'm kind of blocking it, but the Injuries tab displays the injuries suffered by the warrior during its career adventuring in Mordheim. Warrior's equipment can be changed by selecting a slot to the left of the warrior. A list of items from your inventory that can be used in that slot will be displayed on the right side of the screen. You can also browse the store tab to buy items directly from the shops. Slots on the right side of the warrior for consumable items that can be equipped in the same way. Items of fine blue or master purple quality can be enchanted by selecting the enchanting tab once you have found some recipes. And I'm blocking most of this. The different melee weapon types have various effects when equipped on warriors. One-handed weapon only using a single one-handed weapon will increase initiative by 10 and dodge chance by 10 to an empty hand used for balance. One-handed weapon and a shield. Using a shield allows you to use parry stance. Two-handed weapon. These weapons have higher damage, but every subsequent attack after the first will apply a tiring debuff on the warrior, increasing the OP cost of melee attacks / skills by 1, reducing melee damage dealt by 20%. This effect is stackable and lasts until the warrior's next turn. So my thought with two-handers is you want to get one big attack and then probably set up for counterattack. I don't know if that's how that works. I'll have to check to see if that debuff wears off. I would think it probably doesn't wear off until their next turn. Oh yeah, it lasts until the warrior's next turn. It says it right there. Dual wield. Dual wielding adds the damage of both weapons together. Like two-handed weapons, every subsequent attack will increase the OP cost of melee attack / skills by 1. However, dual wielding also reduces damage dealt by 25%. This damage reduction is applied after all other modifiers. So you're doing double one-handed damage minus 25%. And each additional attack costs more, but doesn't deal less damage. But still, I guess it depends on how much damage one-handers are versus two-handers. Skills. This screen allows you to browse and train skills for warriors. Skills already learned are displayed in the slots on the left side of the character. Are displayed in the slots at the center of the screen. Slots on the left side of the character for active skills. Slots on the right side for passive skills. Breaking up to 5 of each. Training skills require skill points, gold, and several days of training time. Their works will be unavailable for missions. You must also meet the attribute requirement for each skill. Available skills are displayed on the right side of the screen and are organized based on the 9 primary attributes. Once the skill's been trained, you can invest in mastery training for the same skill to enhance its effect. So this is kind of why I like this game as I watch people play it. Like, you're really building a squad. Like XCOM, you kind of build the squad. Like, you pick each time they level up, you pick like one thing to take out of like 2 or 3 choices, and you're putting gear on them. I guess you also have like psionic training and stuff. But this, like, you're actually putting points into specific, like, you can very heavily specialize like one person to be run up and deal massive amounts of damage. One person to be like super fast, one person to be super tanky, all kinds of stuff. Mages, other things like that, but you also have to be careful because when you're giving them skills, they can't fight with you. And I don't know how like fast things are, like how fast things train versus how often you have to go on missions. Similar skills, the spell tab displays the available spells the caster can learn. There are no passive spells, only active ones that must be triggered. The tab is only accessible for warriors who can use magic, be it divine or arcane. Spells require spell points, gold, and training time to learn. Spells also have more powerful mastery version. Customization, they really in their, it's like blurry. I don't know like why they have it. I'm guessing it's like a lower, well, I guess I'm on 1440p. Maybe this is 1080p or 720 scaled up. But they don't have real text in there. Under the biography, it's got the lorem ipsum dolor sit which is like me working in a corporate environment where like I was looking at designs of websites and like production or like designing new production tools. The third-party people that were always like designing the UIs would always just like I put in the lorem ipsum stuff. I know it's Latin. I know like I don't know why like that's the default to use, but that's just what people do. Because it was weird, like our company was well, I'm based out of the U.S. Obviously, our company got bought by another company that was based out of France. They like didn't use French for that. It's just I guess it's just default to always use the lorem ipsum. But customization screen allows you to rename warriors you desire, name and surname in the same box. You may also write a biography for the warrior. It's only visible to you in the game. We're not going to buy with biographies or change people's names. Customization body parts. Each body part of warrior can be customized independently. With few restrictions apply, if you wear armor, the torso will be locked into the armor type, cloth, light, or heavy, to reflect your equipment for other players. If you wear a helmet, no hats will be available and you'll be locked with the helmet visual. Changes in customization will never affect the attributes of warrior. For example, an arm customized with heavy armor visuals will offer no extra protection. So I think that's more for like the online stuff. Because this is all based off of a tabletop game. They just made the computer version of it, and we're not going to play online. We're just going to do the story quests. But why did my audio? So I looked over and my audio was like really low. Who knows? It seems to be fine now. I already read that. Each part of work can be colored independently. Don't care too much about that. Okay. Base stats of warriors are offense and strategy points covered in combat tutorials. Armor absorption directly reduces damage taken from physical, ranged, and melee attacks. Does not impact spell damage. Damage calculated based off of weapons equipped in the active slots as well as enhancements. Critical hit chance also based off of equipped weapons and enchantments. Wounds, the amount of damage a warrior can take before falling out of action. That's hit points. I don't know why they. I'm sure the tabletop game is words. Warriors have 9 primary attributes split into 3 categories: physical, mental, martial. Attributes can be selected in the warrior management screen. To view more information on their effects as your warriors progress, they will gain either physical, mental, or martial advancement. You can decide which attribute should be increased. Keep in mind that attributes also determine which skills the warrior can train. The movement attribute determines how many meters can be moved per strategy point spent. It can only be modified through skills or enhancements, or enchantments. Initiative determines the order in which warriors will take actions during a combat round, and it is modified based on the alertness attribute, armor, and active weapons equipped, along with their enchantments and skills of the warrior. Warriors have 2 stats that impact morale in combat. Morale. This value is based entirely off of the leadership attribute, is combined with all warriors to form Warband's morale pool. Morale impact. This value is based on the warrior's type, leader, henchman, etc., and increases by 1 per warrior rank. When a warrior falls out of action in combat, the morale impact value is deducted from the warband's morale pool. If many of your warriors have low morale values compared to morale impact values, you may find your warband routing very quickly. Okay, so if you just completely ignore leadership points, your morale's low, where your guy can be like super strong, So while he doesn't provide a lot of morale, his morale impact could be much higher. So when he goes down, it's more than just losing him, it's like losing another person. Okay, good to know. Some resistances are applied to prevent an enemy action from succeeding against your warrior. These resistances are melee, range, and critical hit. For example, when an enemy performs a melee attack against you, your melee resistance will be subtracted from their hit chance. If the enemy has a 95% chance of hitting you, you have a 30% melee resist, there will be a 65% chance of blow landing. The following resistances have a chance to completely nullify an effect. Dodge and parry can avoid a melee hit. Poison can nullify a poison effect. Magic can nullify a spell effect. Stun can nullify a stun effect. Wordstone can nullify the effects triggered when gathering Wordstone. Trap can nullify the effects of a trap. All alone can nullify the effects of being outnumbered. Fear and Terror can nullify the effect of Fear and Terror. Wow, who would have thought? These resistances are always in effect, with the exception of dodge and parry, which require the use of states to be in effect. The warrior rating is based on several factors: warrior type, attributes worth 1 rating per primary attribute point, items equipped as well as their enchantments, skill/spells worth 2 each, and 4 for master versions. Warrior's rating values only add to the warband rating when the warrior is in an active slot. The rest in reserve or unavailable slots, their rating is not added to the warband. Smuggler's Den. There will always be 3 options when you decide to sell your gathered wordstones. The primary faction is your main sponsor, Mordheim. In return, they demand regular shipment requests and will send you on unique missions. 2 secondary factions are also interested in buying your wordstones and provide rewards the more you deal with them. Okay, so I did look at some tips and tricks ahead of time, and it said it's always better to get the primary thing turned in before you start giving into the secondary for money, because once I think you fulfill this, like you get more rewards from these or something, it was saying, but you also don't want to get stuck not being able to fill this, because this not filling your primary faction is really bad. Selling wordstones to a faction will provide you with 2 rewards: reputation with the factions, which will increase its affinity towards you. More on this later. Payment in gold crowns, which will be received several days after the shipment has been sent. Multiple shipments sent to the same day the same faction will be compiled together in the daily report. Your primary faction sponsors your expedition in Mordheim and allows you to keep everything you find. In exchange, they request constant wordstone shipments. The wordstones you send to cover this debt are paid at only 50% of their worth, the other 50% being held to cover extra fees. These requests must be filled within a specific time frame, and they do not provide a reputation reward. Failing to deliver a request on time will cancel the current request and replace it with a larger shipment. You can still gain reputation with your primary by selling extra wordstones beyond the requested shipment. Oh, if you want to build reputation, you have to give more than what they actually want. Failure consequences. Shipments requests from your faction are of particular importance. Failing to fulfill a request in time will result in severe warnings that can take many forms. Failing 4 times will cause your faction to retract their sponsorship. In other words, your campaign is over. You'll not be able to progress your current warband any further. It'll stay in its current state forever. However, you can still use the warband exhibition matches. Okay. So, every fight you lose, you don't lose the game, but you stop collecting wordstone because you're not able to bring it back with you. Once you've died too many times and can't fulfill the shipments, you lose. Earn enough reputation with the faction, your faction rank will rise and provide immediate rewards. Ranks and their associated rewards can be seen on the right side of the screen. I hate that it's like blurry. Okay, so I'm guessing you probably want to build your primary faction reputation like up a rank or 2 first, and then kind of work towards others. You only really do these if you're doing well and have the wordstone to spare. When a faction rank is gained, it impacts all factions in the following ways. The faction gained the rank will reduce the gold paid for wordstones by 10%, down to a minimum of 80% of their worth, due to high stock. However, the reputation required to reach the next rank is reduced by 10 as a token of gratitude. Other factions will increase the gold paid for wordstones by 20% of their worth due to high demand. However, the reputation required to reach the next rank is increased by 5% due to your dealings with the rival faction. Okay, so these people don't like each other. You get better with one, the other one doesn't like you. I didn't know. Discover screen lets you create or join custom matches against other players. I don't care about this. Shop offers equipment for your warriors at a price. Inventory is limited. However, the main source of new equipment remains Inventory is limited, however, and the main source of new equipment remains to scavenge the ruins of Mordheim into... That's worded weirdly, okay. And to loot enemies defeated in battle. The list on the right side of the screen displays items available for sale, along with the buying price and number available. Selecting an item will display more information at the bottom center of the screen. Buying an item will place it in your Warband inventory. The Warband inventory is also viewable from the shop and lets you browse all items not currently equipped by your warriors. These items can be sold for half of their worth. Selling items you cannot use can be a good source of income. Special events will often occur at the market. These events can have various effects on the market from sales survivors. I looked away and then I couldn't find my place. The current event and its effect is visible at the top left of the screen. Below this, the number of days remaining before the next event occurs is displayed. Some market events will influence the market rotation in positive or negative ways. There's a lot of UI elements to this game. Each mark tag will bring a new market rotation. Items may be added or removed from the shop inventory during the rotation. If you really want an item, it could be wise to buy it before the next mark tag, as it may no longer be available soon. Finally, you can find a list of items that arrive with the latest event. This list cannot be interacted with. This is a way to track your journey achievements in the City of the Damned. These achievements are all measured across all warbands you've played in your account. The progression of veteran ranks will never be reset or lost. On the right side of the screen is a list of tasks that you can complete to gain experience and increase your veteran rank. Each time a task is completed, a message will appear at the top of the screen, no matter where you are in the game, to let you know. Upon getting a new veteran rank, you will also receive certain bonuses and perks. These are details on the left side of the screen. Okay, so you've got to level up. If I play Mercenaries first and I gain a couple veteran levels, and then I go to play one of the other factions, I'll still be a little bit stronger because of those veteran perks. I think. Unless it is specific to factions. Each time you gain a rank between 0 and 10, you will also get a veteran skill point. These points can be spent in the veteran skills tab to the right to gain extra benefits for your warband. Listen carefully, as these skills cannot be refunded once selected. Veteran skill points are saved per warband. Starting a warband, all of your points can be used to purchase a different set of skills. Okay, I do wonder if it is... It says across all warbands, so I take that as all warbands. Like that guy's level 14. His perks are buying... You sell stuff for 50% more. If you buy it for 15% less. You start with 1,250 gold. You get up to rank 7 stuff. Okay. Last one. The tokens on this map of Mordheim represent possible mission locations. Highlighting a mission token will also display a rough estimate of the amount of word stones and search points available in the area, as well as the relative strength of any opposition you may encounter. The token type represents the different optional objectives for the mission. If you're not satisfied with the available missions, you can always hire scouts to seek out potential new locations. I read that wrong, but you may only hire a limited amount of scouts each day at increasing cost. Only one mission can be undertaken per day. Once you've completed a mission, win or lose, you must select the next day option from the main hideout menu in order to prepare for your mission. Be sure to take care of all your business, paying upkeep and treatment, selling word stones, etc. before events the next day. So you mission every day, potentially. Every day you will receive a summary of events called the Daily Report. Keep you up to date on all news concerning your warband and factions, such as reminders for shipments due, upkeep, and treatments to pay. In the campaign menu, there's a list of events for the upcoming day. It's also served upcoming days. This also serves as a long-term reminder of the important dates. Yeah, I do believe there are story missions that maybe like you have to do by a certain time, and obviously delivering the thing to your primary faction and so on. Spend more time adventuring Mordheim. Your faction leader will sometimes have a special request for you. These unique missions will appear on the campaign map as a special token. There are no time restrictions for completing these missions, and only one will be requested at a time. Okay. Time to play the actual game now. Like I said, I think I'm going to go Human Mercenaries. Province of Rakeland lies at the heart of the Empire and is a land long renowned for the discipline and loyalty of its people. Warriors drawn to the service of Rakeland are held to a high standard of professionalism, eschewing the flamboyance of other provinces. For Rakelander, sturdy armor, reliable sword are more precious than silks and jeweled vestments. Grand Prince Siegfried of Rakeland claims the vacant imperial throne for himself, and the warriors of his land will do their utmost to see him crowned emperor. Even if they aren't above making some coin for themselves in the process, Reiklander is always pragmatic. We'll try them.
So, you've decided to brave the city of the damned in search of
Task
gold and glory.
completed.
There's no shortage of those who've tried before you. If you look hard enough, you'll find their bones littering the ruins. Mordheim doesn't forgive mistakes, so you'd better not make any. I'll say this for you. You've taken the first step to surviving. You've had the good sense to seek out Luther Wolfenbaum. I've forgotten more about this city than you'll ever learn. Listen to me, and you just might leave this place with the fame and fortune.
I think I'll just let him talk through.
I'm not sure what oaths and vows bind you to Baron von Leitdorfer's service. I'm not really interested in the imperial pretensions of Reichland's Grand Prince either. You need to concentrate on one thing only, and that's the task immediately before you. Aye, there's Wordstone in the ruins, ready for the taking. But there's other things in the ruins too. You've got those murdering maniacs from the Rock, ready to kill anyone they find with even the smallest shard of them. They're bad, but even worse are the degenerates who've taken to worshipping the comet that smashed Mordheim. They're twisted in both minds.
I don't know why he's like getting quieter.
And will happily dump your body into the pit as an offering to their Shadow Lord. You'll even see things you wouldn't believe prowling the ruins. The verminous underfoe, the Skaven of legend, are quite real, I assure you. They'll steal your Wordstone and gnaw your bones, given half the chance. Aye, the dangers are great, but if you were cowardly, you'd never have made the journey here. There's treasure to be had, if you're bold and ruthless enough to claim it. This city chews up the timid and the weak, so remember that, and keep your men strong. Do that, and you might just survive.
Maybe I turned the music up too much. That's probably fine. Remember, Dame is a game about making the most of our situation, and is designed as a hardcore experience. The decisions you take while leading your warband are permanent. Your actions in combat may lead to irreversible injuries for your warriors. The campaign will end after the 4th time that you fail delivery Wordstone shipment request to your faction. Plan carefully and gird yourself against the horrors of Mordheim. I wonder if they're going to give like mini tutorials. If they did, what, they have an entire separate tutorial section. Okay, all we can do is warband management. Warband screen provides a quick summary of each warrior, lets you edit the composition of the warband and hire new warriors. From here, you can click on any warrior to further customize their equipment, attributes, spells, or their costs. Henchmen type warriors can occupy any slot. Heroes and heroes may only occupy their respective slots. Reserve slots can hold warrior types. Disband. I was gonna. We got 1 leader, 1 hero, 3 henchmen slots. I can only have 5 people at first. Okay. 25% Wordstone reserves, yada. Oh, back. Okay. Back was at the corner. So, leader. It's gonna let you customize every facet of warrior. The description tab provides an overview of warriors' attributes, yada yada, inventory, skills. Okay, this was all covered in the tutorial that they told us to read before playing. Maybe they only meant the combat one. Okay, we've got Rizderic von Drack. Okay. He got nothing in his inventory. By default, it looks like he's using a sword and shield. Oh, he had it and I took it off. Okay. Okay. He's good at parrying. Okay, we need to fill these slots. I see. The hire screen lets you browse warriors available for hire. You can review each warrior's description and attributes before choosing to hire them. Warriors may only be hired in the appropriate slots. Heroes can be hired in hero slots. Yeah. Okay. We got Dietelm Geldhandler. Elspeth Dittmar, Velton Kleinhaus. Oh, wait, these are henchmen. Okay. Wait, did I just hire those people? No, it was scrolling on its own. That's what had me a little confused. Wait, these heroes cost money. This hero is free? Why would I not take someone that's free? They're identical except for some slight resistance changes, it looks like. This guy's got a helmet on. I think that's different. Okay. But they're both divine. Okay, hold on. They're both divine spellcasters.
Task completed.
Okay. Using the Great Ulrican Axe. Sure. He has a helmet. Apparently I know a bunch of runes and stuff already. But obviously I don't have... Oh, I haven't found the formulas. Okay. I don't want to buy anything. It said he had skills I had to spend right away? He doesn't have points available. Okay. So I can't, like, once I have whatever these green things are. Oh, there's like a bunch of skills. Okay, I see. I see, okay. He knows Ulrich's Gift. Uses melee hit chance and melee damage by 10%. Grants immunity to a bunch of stuff. Costs 2 offense points. Okay. Let's hire the henchman out. I mean, there's only 2 available. I guess we'll take...
Task completed.
Take 1 of each. Do I want another archer, or do I want another melee guy? Probably another melee guy. Maybe not. Maybe... Their movement 6 to 6. That's basically the same. So what I was thinking for the reserves. This is an extra leader. Want Marina or Marzia? That's crit chance, I think. She's got less damage, higher crit chance. Oh, she's dual wielding. I mean, that's just based off of what they have equipped. They even look exactly the same. They're both free. Oh shit, okay, that's what I wanted to see. She's got dual pistols. I mean, it's just a matter of switching. So my concern is, like, do I want to buy them while they're free? I would think I do.
Task completed.
I guess we'll grab the other archer. So if my guys get injured, I need to have other henchmen to throw in. I shouldn't just get the free guys. It didn't seem like there was a reason to pay for these ones, as far as I can tell. Why not take the free ones? Gonna hire him so he's here. The Bloody Brigade. Back. Okay, if I were so inclined... Let me look at... Oh, I didn't hire the other one. Okay, I was gonna say... Oh, I'm not bringing her anyway. I'm bringing 3 melee, 2 ranged. Maybe that's dumb. I guess we'll find out. Okay. Yeah, you gain ranks, yada yada yada. Obviously don't have anything yet. Whoop. Research you can see, yeah, that's PvP. We're not doing that. I want to go to this shop. This shop, purchase new equipment. I've got nothing on me right now. I could... I was debating, do I want to give him heavy armor? It's lower initiative, but I don't want him dying, is the idea. I think you know, we're learning. I'm not going to buy anything else. I'm just going to roll with these guys as they're set up. Experience worming may visit the campaign section to choose your first mission. Like the mission for your Warband undertake. Missions are randomly generated and contain varying levels of word sense and treasure. You may send scouts to reveal more potential mission locations to expand your choice. You may only attempt one mission per day, regardless of success or failure. You should receive a mission request from your faction. I kind of already know all that. Divides into 3 strike teams while the others scatter randomly. I wanted to... Where's the scatter randomly around the area, scared by something? No, they're both normal. Marked for death versus Wordstone Rush. Let's do this, I guess.
A ghastly manifestation frightened your warband and scattered them in ruins. They soon recover from their fright, but before the warriors can regroup, an enemy
the optional is gather 45% of word
word
stones. We'll see if we can do that. It's not a big deal.
A new
if we
round
can't.
has started.
Okay, so my leader is here. With 1 archer, that's good. Several scavenge spots. There's words. Oh, 4 people went before we went. Okay. Oh no, turn start, turn end. 2 people went. It was just, okay. There's a whole bunch of wordstone to pick up over here. Enemies seems to be together. This dude, well, I guess we'll start picking this stuff up, okay? This is him? Okay, there's no scavenge points where he is, unfortunately. I can visually see people there. We're gonna jump down. We failed and took damage. Good start. I think I want to come here and jump down as well. That's, I would guess, is a trap. Go into ambush stance. We want to loot that wordstones in front of us, but I do see 3 guys in front of me right now. So if they come at me, he's going to be in trouble until I get somebody else over here. I guess I shouldn't focus on the optional stuff right away. Because they are stronger than me based off of their morale. Their turn is taking a long time here. Man, I mean, they all go before my guys do. Okay, she's gonna get ambushed. That's a big hit. Okay. This is him. Yeah, I could scavenge around here. I think I need to get over there to back him up as fast as possible rather than try to scavenge. Because unfortunately my hero is going to grab a bunch of stuff while he's right here and then go out. If I don't get the optional objectives, I don't get them. I'm fine with that. There's not a spot to jump down this way. We can go higher? I don't think that's a good idea. I think we go... Okay, verticality is interesting. Okay. This works. Not like great hit chance, but we take 50-50s for now to try to get work done. End turn. Now I'm tempted to scavenge a little bit here. And I think some of the idea is you look around to see what you're supposed to scavenge. You can always go back to get your thing back. Not like this corpse that you can scavenge, is it? I mean, I could percept. Slightly northwest. So it must be up top. So let's climb up, I guess. I mean, if we fail badly, we'll just take it as like a lesson learned. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. Oh, that's our leader. Do I have range to hit anybody? I do, okay. That works. Perform a range attack on target 9 meters lower than you. Achievement. Oh boy. Okay, so we did a little more damage. We'll end the turn. My thought was I can have him run back and loot the other stuff after, but now I'm realizing that's probably not going to work because... Where's my cart? Right there. I was gonna say, this guy's gonna loot these and then I want to go to the cart to drop them off, I think. And then I guess he can go back there to help. Okay, they want to go northeast. It's just ambush just in case. So I am concerned about how badly what's his face down there is going to get beaten while we're waiting. He wants to go north and slowly eases it down. Okay.
Objectives updated.
Probably up. Okay, more fragments.
Objectives updated.
That must be up as well, I would think.
Objectives updated.
Yeah, oh, that's a good warp effect. Okay. You want to go... Ooh, it's a low climb chance. Failed. Okay, him not being in the combat kind of sucks.
A new
but
round has started.
hopefully we'll be okay. Okay, they didn't get to us, which is good. Okay, they fell. That's good as well. Everyone's got a lot less hit points in the tutorial, it looks like. Ooh, he gets to go first? I will gladly take that. Of course he missed. And dodge. Yeah, because he ambushed. I should have known that. Alright, not having our hero here might be really bad. Okay, we'll shoot that person. This is the guy who's way up top. I want to... Screw it. And just shoot right off the bat. Who's the 74? Missed! Shucks. Okay, just reload right away. Guess just dodge stance to be safe. Because that person was trying to climb up. I don't know how well this is going to work because he's going to get ambushed. Okay, he didn't get ambushed, which is good. Are you gonna miss? How are you gonna miss? Okay. Take our 50-50 again. We got a shard.
Objectives updated.
Okay, that was a -1. Which was spellcasting movement range down, but we have some movement ranges up still, I think. Yeah. Okay, I've gathered half. I don't understand how. Oh, I've got no. I need 8 to get to half. I've gathered 4 of the 8 I need. Okay. I figured he was gonna fail, but I knew that was like 2 down. I think I'll run the back way, I guess. Oh, this doesn't go that way. Hopefully I can survive the combat while he's running over and getting that stuff. Because I didn't get that kill, so it's going to be 4 on 4. Well, I guess 4 on 4. 5 if who's ever running around over there joins in. But I'm assuming these 4. Oh no, we have 3 here. What am I saying? Oh no, there's a guy up top. Good counter. Unless they've picked up wordstones and I can get them off their corpses. That'd be interesting. And useful. I don't think that's going to be the case, though. And I'm realizing I don't necessarily need to drop the stuff off. Okay. They're looting me. Very rude. They stepped on the trap, which is good. So I should just bring the hero over instead of trying to drop the stuff off. I shouldn't worry about completing the quest, I don't think. I think I should just try to survive. Okay, she picked up the wordstone, so if I kill her, I get 1. Okay. I mean, I can take... Oh, I wasn't looking that direction, so the ambush didn't work. Okay. Shoot. Reload. Just trying to think if I should like go over there. Like try to make a run over to here to help him and then loot some stuff. Ah, screw it, let's do it. He needs to get... Reload first. Okay. 86% chance on that person, 49, 40. Oof. The 5th, I'm gonna try it. Okay, perfect. That's kind of exactly what you were hoping would happen. Now he doesn't have to waste a turn hitting them. Of course, you're gonna miss. That's fine. You will parry. Okay, we got another big hitter coming. person we're fighting is the leader as the hero. This is a little unfortunate. Oh, you can't target yourself. Okay. Well. That is very lucky.
A new round has started.
Okay, I was gonna wonder if they were gonna come also fight. Ugh, man, if he goes down, I think I'm routed. Probably. I don't have enough to hit me again. Okay. Ooh, this is gonna be. I might need to go back over there rather than help here. Yeah, I think I do. Perfect. One more out of action. Reload. Yeah, we're definitely not going to get the optional objective. That's fine. Cancel. Walk over here. Perfect. That was a high hit chance. Reload. I guess just come a little bit further. If I could kill them, it'd be great. I don't think I'm going to, which means he's going to go down. One option I could take. My leader is not allowed to run, is he? Why is he... Not enough room. There's not enough room. Okay, my only really hope is to get a good parry. That's it. Unless, like, killing this leader right now. If it forces them to flee, like if it routes, that'd be amazing. They're at the threshold, but not... actually routing. The only reason I'm doing this is because I ended right on it. Oh, wrong button. And instead of like trying to go the other way to get... Oh, success. Darn.
A new round has started.
Yeah, I'm still above the threshold. I was not expecting that. Okay. I always forget I can aim. %95 chance. Let's take it. Reload. And just tuck back in here again. So I want to focus them down. So big concern. Walk back over this way. Is he gonna get ambushed? Yes. Immediately put out of action.
Morale is critically low.
So I have to hope they fail their route.
A new round has started.
We failed. Okay. We lost our very first mission.
I will have to keep this fiasco from reaching the Baron's ears. If he finds out about your defeat, he might just...
Okay, he ended up okay. The leader's out for 3 days. He's out for 5 days. He was most valuable. I think I'm just gonna just start over. I mean, they all got like achievement, or they all got like level ups. Okay, new warband. Let's try this again.
So, you've decided to brave the city of the damned in search of gold and glory.
I mean, I probably should just roll it.
There's no
I understand like
shortage
this is
of
supposed to be
those that try to
difficult
go.
and like hardcore,
If you
and
look-
me just immediately restarting kind of defeats the purpose, but okay, leader. This time there is no heavy armor. Great, 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 great. Hey, henchman. I feel like the archers did work.
Task completed.
I mean, maybe I should grab an extra leader. The leaders aren't free. Oh, that's the reserves. What am I doing? I wanted to throw you in. No heavy armor. Yeah, I was gonna see, is there anything like in here worth doing? No. Okay. I'm just cycling through these to get the thing to go away. Oh, okay, I understand. So one warband is going to be around their wagon, the other is going to be in strike teams, but I don't know which I am necessarily. We'll do the very poor, so we're not like worried about trying to get stuff.
A spy has reported that an enemy warband is hurrying to recover a secret cache of equipment in the area. With this
Steal
information,
the idol
you are
and
able
secure
to
it
beat them to the location
and keep
deploy
our idol.
patrols to watch for the enemy's arrival. A new round has started.
So my entire team is over there. Except for my hero and my leader, who are just way out in the middle of nowhere. And we're trying to get to there, to steal their idol and run it back here. Oh my god. I mean, we can also get that word stone all along the way, potentially. And we stepped in a trap. Dodge and parry chance down. That's fine. No one's gonna get to us. Okay. Get ambushed. Give me a little bit extra movement. Very lucky there. So he is a henchman. Okay. Well, I mean, hit him. I was gonna say, as long as no one else comes and joins, we're in good shape. As long as a third person doesn't come and join, we're in good shape. So they're supposed to be trying to find something. I wonder if it's like they're trying to get like that or something. I guess I'm guessing they were coming to this. So here's the downside. I'm gonna end up running him through here to get to there and have him ready to take the idol. I need to rush people over here to try to back him up before he dies. Yeah, I mean, I think I just run literally everybody over there. Maybe leaving one person to protect our idol. Is there stuff to loot around our thing? No. I mean, there's that down there. And just... could go up in that building here. Oh, that'd be pointless. I think also just go over, just everybody over here. And on our leader's turn, I think we're gonna attempt to disengage and run back here. Him, you basically want to go straight south. This is regular scavenge, right? Yeah. So we'll pick that up, and then I guess I don't know what that is. Is that more? Unless I'm seeing those.
A new round has started.
I do think we want to disengage. Oh, he was ambushing. I'm so stupid. And I got stunned. I mean, I'm basically dead. Some of you can open a door. You can't open doors. True for all doors? Sure looks like it. Just throw an arrow out there. I mean, I can get up, I think, attempt to disengage again and try to get away, but... My God. Every single person is here. I think I'm gonna end up restarting again anyway. Luckily you can pick all this up at once. I don't think it's gonna matter though. I don't want to pick up the last one because I need the space for the thing.
A new round has started.
Okay. Try again? I mean, we got out, but I don't think we're going to be able to beat the other 5 guys that are all right there. Luckily, I think they all get stuck and they have to funnel right here. So that is my hope. He's going to pick up Wordstone. I don't care. And if he's going to take it back, that's even better. Because now what I wonder, do I run him back, my leader back in to try to get some hits off too? Oh, I needed to reload. I'm an idiot. So I'm assuming they're going to come after him, but maybe we'll be okay. A little more damage on him. Reload. I think it's kind of, I guess, put myself. And they get up from there, they can. Let me just put myself here. Go back, actually. Stay here. Just dodge. If they do come at me, just take the extra chance to not get hit, basically. He's in there maybe scavenging. I think I have the opportunity to do well here. I could go in there and get that chest. But I don't think I want... Oh my God. Do I not see a way out? I sure hope there's a way out right there. Of course he's gonna fall. Why wouldn't he? Okay, perfect. So next turn, we loot their
A
idol.
new round has started.
He's got 9 hit points. Skill-wise, what does he have? Nothing, right? Yeah, no spells, no nothing. He doesn't have like a ranged weapon. This is stupid, but like I can't risk him going anywhere. So I'm gonna have him. Oh, it's up there. I see some. Okay. I'll attempt to have him go pick up some word stone. Well, he's like, if he walks up and gets hit once, I lose a ton of morale, so I just can't risk it. Then like they're focused on picking stuff up. Oh no. Oh no. They're coming towards him. That's not what I wanted to have happen. That's as long as we kill him. Then what I would actually like to do is delay. Oh, he's still 48. I thought he was a lot lower. That's fine. Reload. Dodge stance. There is nowhere for him to go in here. He can't see anybody to shoot. Nowhere to go in there either. Okay, that's fine. He's at full health. That guy's gonna hopefully come for him rather than go for our leader. That guy's dead. I'm just gonna dodge stance here. So he comes to the doors in range of both of us to mow him down, potentially. Now he is stealing the enemy's idol. Exiting. Hurts their morale, but doesn't get them to rout yet. Close. And then he just needs to book it east. Awesome. The only good thing is I was already basically out of it. So The thing is, having to secure it in my chest is very annoying. Because I don't think I'm going to get there.
A new
Next
round
turn.
has started.
So I could walk over and kill that guy. I don't want to. As long as one of these doesn't like suddenly do damage, we're good. How much movement do I have left? 4. I'm running this way, like, just in case, like, he does need to, like, go back that guy up. Hopefully my ambush is longer than his charge if he comes for me. He's coming for me. I missed. You gotta be kidding me. That's so annoying. I should probably reload. Just to guarantee we kill him. A 95 and we rolled a 98. Because I wanted to... whatever. A 95% chance to basically get them to pretend. I mean, it's fine. The guy already died, so it's whatever. I should have run the opposite way so that I didn't get hit. Because now the downside is if the leader is hurt for an extended time, I potentially can't use him. Where the heck is that guy? Out of ambush range, at least. Because that looks like a hero and the leader. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can do that a little bit better while not accidentally triggering the ambush. I mean, we're literally one tiny iota away. All right, that's fine. We'll do it next turn.
A new round has started.
Okay, he was looting my guy, which is fine. So we're gonna kill him and loot him, ideally. Assuming he doesn't like one-shot us here somehow, that'd be pretty bad, right? Certainly that can't happen. Oh, I'm gonna have to switch weapons. Really? Landed a crit? Because if we kill these two guys, which is not going to happen, I didn't reload. Let's do a little bit more damage. I guess dodge stance again just in case. Okay, so we gotta switch weapons. 80% chance. If it hits, he's dead. Okay. We have movement, so we can loot him. Oh boy, though, so that can do damage. That could have been really bad. Yeah, I want to loot this. Okay, we want to drop. I'm assuming the shard's better than the fragment. And they are at route range, so it's going to be a matter of luck. They failed. So the downside is I didn't complete the extra thing because I was one step away. That's unfortunate, but whatever.
When the Baron hears how you decimated the enemy, he will be as pleased as a halfling in a pie shop.
We'll take
He may
it.
even send a bit of gold by way of gratitude.
You are progressing nicely.
Yeah, lost his arm. No longer climber, he's a two-handed weapon. He gains a dodge bonus due to his newfound balance. Okay. So I'm gonna buy a new captain. He didn't go down, but he still got a wound. That's fine. Okay. Every time to loot a portion of the remaining word sounds and treasures in the area, so we got a mace, a shard, and some fragments. Oh, that's what we were carrying all that. Information must pay the upkeep, yada yada. Okay. So we didn't get anything new here, so what I'm going to end up doing... Who else is hurt? One of the henchmen, that's fine. Is there... Yeah, I can't drag, I don't know how to move people. He's got a point... Let's raise his weapon skill. Okay, this is how you switch. Okay. Swap those two. We need to, unfortunately, fire you. And hire a leader. And swap them around. Okay, one of these guys has an advancement. Okay, ballistic skill up. Could have been worse. Okay, so this is our group for the next one. I want to get him some actual combat experience instead of running around. Still no. Oh yeah, it doesn't come back till next week. Okay. I have a respec. I only killed one person. No, I killed I killed two. Why does it say the enemy kills only one? I don't know what that to me that made it seem like I had a point to spend. Well, okay, here we go. One unspent. Okay. Wonder what the difference is. Okay. Okay. So I'm trying to think, do I want cloth armor? Two-hand armor, a shield or helmet. I get free heavy armor, free potion. I feel like I should try to get a weapon. Or better damage. I think I'm gonna go a Boyer. And I'm gonna go AFK for 1 second. And use the restroom because I've been drinking a lot of water. So I'll be back in like 1 minute, maybe 2. Alright, I am back. That's pretty quick. Okay. Meet your first mission. Oh, I need to go next day. Next day.
A new shipment has been requested.
Okay, visit smugglers den in order to sell the weird stone you've gathered during your missions. Words and smugglers are primary source of income and should not be neglected. You may sell to several factions around Mordheim that are willing to purchase your stock. In addition to earning gold crowns, your reputation with each faction will increase as you sell words to them. Rewards and bonuses for regions with milestones. I recommend to fill the requested shipment from your primary faction first and foremost. Sell any excess words on the faction of your choice. So those weigh 5, these weigh 1. They want 75. Right now I've got 11. Okay. We need more. I've got 10 days. Easily done. Okay, this has not updated. Alright, cough. Okay. It does advance the 1 day, so if they're only here for 1 day, they're basically, as we rest, they're good. Let's do campaign, normal, normal. Okay, I think we do this one. Because if we were the one that's scattered again, I'm really worried about that.
Warband in the vicinity. Before you can find them, a heavy
Yeah, they're
fog
55%.
settles over the ruins. Unable to pick up the enemy's trail, your warriors deploy from their wagon and spread out to sweep the area in search of your foe.
So my thought is, if we
A
let...
new round has started.
Okay. This isn't so bad. The spread out was just... pretty... Okay, they went first. That's fine. So we need to get 7. They're clumped up in this area. So I think we would want to come this way. Where is their wagon? Do I know where their wagon is? Maybe I don't know until I see it. No, it is down there. So we, assuming they're like here, I mean, I guess they're closer to that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if we get these 7, we complete our thing. There's 11 total. Why am I not seeing them? Well, I think there's 4 right here. 4 right there. And 3 right here. So that's... If we basically just get these and ignore that, we're good. So I think that's how we'll move. Together, this way. I guess we could cut through. They do go first quite a bit. Doesn't matter like what order you go in, it matters like what order you get to each other, really. Because if we get to them first, but if their step is ambush, they hit us first, it becomes a bad thing. We're slightly stronger than them according to morale value. Trying to figure out where we can post up our archers. Once it's our turn, well, I'm not going to see them anyway. Because I don't know if there's a spot in this thing they can get to. They'll shoot down there. Because this is the guy who would go through there. I mean, we're going to go the safe way because we don't want to leave him off by himself. I think we'd also want to send this guy over though, this way. Cut through. Well, the idea is we want to get up there. I guess we'll just come to here. There's the word stone. I think we'll just have this guy basically rush through here. I have a feeling you could get Like if you go in there and go up, I just don't know if you have like anything to shoot at.
A new round has started.
There's no need for us to rush. If they pick it up first, we kill them and we take it from them, basically. We have to do that anyway. Yeah, they're picking up some. I would have to hope that they're like over here getting this. They might be getting this though. Because if they get more than 4 and take it back to their chest, then it's gonna be really annoying because I'm gonna have to kill all of them and loot it before like the thing ends. Because I don't like that you don't get to like to finish out the turn. So we've got these 4 on lock. Here they come. It's Skaven. Was their range bigger, or was he just not facing the right direction? Okay. He is not tanky. He does not get very far. There's still 3 of them to go, and they're going to be coming for this wordstone probably. We saw the one. Looks like he's got crossbows, maybe. We will... Well, I'm up here. Do I still have sight? I do, okay. Let's just aim and hit him. Okay, that's fine. Wait, is he... He's either the hero or the leader, isn't he? I am worried about my leader dying here. I want to use him to loot because he can carry 4 things, I think, as opposed to the 3 most others can carry. Because he could loot that entire thing and then get out. What's Orc's gift do again? Oh, I wanted to position that a little bit better, but this is fine. Yeah, this is their leader. I get a second swing? I do. Stunned him. Very good.
A new round has started.
My leader goes right before their leader, so I should be able to hopefully kill him, loot, and maybe back up. I'm assuming, yeah, one of their guys is going to come over. That's fine. A little bit of a dodge fail, that's okay. Now, as long as I land this, we're good. And then I want to be a little cautious. I want to use my movement to get all this stuff. I don't think any of that I care about too much.
Objectives updated. Objectives updated.
fine.
Objectives updated.
What's his health at? I was hoping like one of these might like heal him or be good. Oh, he's still pretty good. Okay.
Objectives updated.
If I killed this guy, are they going to rout? At this point, I don't care about getting the bonus objective, I think. I'd rather just... get these guys down. Oh, hello. Because, I mean, what I could try to do... One of them is carrying two of them. If he took it back to his chest, then I'm not going to get it. I can try to play this... No, we just need to kill him and get him to rout. As I say, I could try to get my... Actually, I could do all the movement and redo it, right? That's the way this works. Where I'm here... There's no way I can get all the way over to that. Okay. I'm pretty sure. Not even close. I'm gonna risk it. I mean, once that guy's dead, they can't do anything because they won't. Their leader and their hero are both dead, so they automatically lose. I just don't want anyone to get badly hurt, so I think I just attempt to end this. Does he not have loot? I guess not. Okay. He hasn't been hit. He's been hit, so I want to help him more than anything. He's the one who probably has stuff on him, but... Well, let me... He can't get over there for sure, right? No. Okay. Okay, yeah, they've... I don't get the quest, the additional objective, but that's fine. I mean, that went so much easier than all the other ones.
The foe upon the field of battle is a great feeling. It is even better when you're getting paid for it.
Task completed.
I'm just like, with only 5 people, I'm really scared to like send one person out to get stuff. Because when I did that the first time, I lost really badly. he did a really good job. Okay. Good job. Got 2 extra crowns and 1 extra fragment. Let's go to Ward Camp. Oh, Warband. Okay. Yeah, I am starting to lose a little bit of money faster than I would like. Let's go put your point in leadership. And maybe I should put in something. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. I didn't loot anything, so that's fine too. So from what I saw is like the most important thing early on is getting better gear. Okay, he sucks at dodging, but that's his job is to beat the crap out of things. Boost your leadership a little bit too. Ballistics up. I mean, I could have stolen those warp. No, I couldn't have stolen those warp pistols actually. Okay, he's got nothing. He's got nothing. Okay. So I'm at 16 of 75. Gustav is back. He is better. Okay, I did swap. Okay. I mean, I could, like, swap in the other hero for a bit, but I think I'm okay. Let's see what can... Still nothing new. Yeah, no new heavy armor or anything. Hard, normal. Okay, we're not doing a deadly. We'll just do this one.
Seemingly alone in the ruins, you take the opportunity to send your warriors to pillage the nearby buildings. As your warband disperses and begins to explore, however, an enemy warband arrives. A new round has started.
Okay, we go first. I mean, we've got 4 of the first 5. That's good. We're supposed to gather 8 wordstone. They're all right there. The enemy thing is there. They have to come into us. But we don't want to leave our thing unattended. Unless they like have somebody over there. Northeast is the scavenge point. It's okay, we just want to get him out of the building. That's our guy? Yeah, okay, that's them over there. Okay, okay, we see that guy. I think The fact that that's open's a little scary. I'm just gonna do this. That might seem weird. How did we didn't get an ambush off on that? You're kidding me. We immediately found their leader, who hit us very, very hard. Okay. My thought was I could run this guy over to do stuff. Nah. If we can, we want to get over to fight that guy. The sooner we take their leader out, the better. Oh, we can walk up here. Sorry, big sneeze. Okay. All right, we killed their leader, and they're almost close to routing already. So we will... I want to go northeast and scavenge that. Oh, this is a different building altogether. That's a little annoying. But presumably it's right above me. On the other side of that, I would think. Maybe we get to it. Probably not. And then my hero, I'm gonna attempt to run over there to loot some stuff. When we killed that guy, they're probably gonna rout. That looks... That's a henchman, okay. It'll put them in route range. It doesn't necessarily mean they're going to route. This might be a mistake. Now I'm concerned I don't get the word stones. I wouldn't. Oh, I would have gotten those. There's a guy over there. If he walks over here, we'll hit him. I was not expecting there to be a guy right there.
A new round.
It's
has
their
started.
hero. Okay. Take it. I am going to delay. That's the hero who's over there by my hero. I'm assuming he's going for the word stone. How did he get behind him? Hold on. Did he hit him? No. Oh no, he was over here shooting at these people. So he went from there to there. That's okay. That is acceptable. I'm going to let him get charged. Perfect. Please be something worthwhile. 2 gold crowns. Wait, did I not pick him up? I didn't. Yeah, this pays for upkeep a little bit. Now, he's right there. Is that our guy? That's our guy. I would want to get to... He's not going to have sight of him from there. Okay. Just hug that so we can go down without actually using movement. Shoot. Because I saw that guy, I think it used my movement? Yeah. In case he comes for us, maybe I can overwatch him and mess him up. This guy's tanky. He's better than dodge. Our one-armed guy is going to be the dodge guy. Okay, so the hero is right behind him. I think... we delay. This is gonna be crazy. Okay, does that interrupt his movement? No. So the reason we did that, it's a little, I guess that let me take an attack from that. But the reason we did it is in case they were going to flee. Now, I closed myself out of it.
Objectives updated.
That bigger one, I got plenty of movement. Okay, I want to... That is a cluster.
Objectives updated.
That is a shard.
Objectives updated.
So I can't drop stuff, can I? Because then if I wanted to, I wouldn't have wanted to do this. Okay, so lesson learned. There's no way to manage your inventory. So I shouldn't have picked up the... I mean, those crowns aren't bad. It's fine. And I'm not going to get back to like my chest to dump stuff. What I should do... make my way over just in case this combat goes bad. Don't care about the guy behind me. I want to do what I can to kill this guy. And then just do this. So he walks into melee, but then can't actually shoot me. He has to switch weapons, and maybe he doesn't have enough movement for it, if that happens. Because my thought is I'm going to kill one of those other guys first.
A new round has started.
Right now. And hopefully on their next turn, they're going to rout. I'm going to put myself into combat with this guy. Yeah, they failed. I should have looted him first. I'm sure he might have. He was tanky. I should have looted him.
When the Baron hears how you decimated the enemy, he will be as pleased
Yeah,
as
that
a
wasn't so
halfling in
bad.
a
We did
pie.
okay.
Task
He may even send...
completed.
Yeah, all he did was survive. That's whatever. Okay, he knocks somebody out. Gets a mental thing. Okay, Helmet, you did some work. I'm proud of
Your
you.
warband is getting stronger.
Okay, we leveled from 0 to 1. We got one more henchman, one more reserve slot. They're all good to go. Until I get the second hero slot, I don't want another ranged. Let's go through. Yeah, increase parry and then melee. Yeah, weapon skill. The one arm. He's got nothing. They seem to be about alertness. Make him tankier or make him do more damage? Let's make him tankier. Wait, actually, hold on. The other guy we already leveled up once. Oh no, he hasn't leveled up at all. Well, we'll make him do more damage. I think I'm gonna make my leader the tanky guy, maybe. And then one like tanky henchman, and then I don't know what the mercenary. Yeah, I don't know what the mercenary impressive unit is yet. Why? Alertness. That was everybody. Yeah. Okay. Warband. If I give everything. Those are 15. I thought it was gonna be 10. That's perfect. So we're at 48. Good. End the day. We didn't get any other veteran stuff, right? No. Or do I? No. Okay, they still need 2 more days for their severed arm. A new mission request.
A new mission is available.
The Quayside offers access to the River Steer and will enable the Warband to use barges to transport Wordstone out of Mordheim. Despite the dangers involved, the Warband must gain control of this district. Use the surviving dockside facilities, exploiting the river to send Wordstone to Baron von Leitdorfer. Give their patron advantage over the other nobles seeking to profit from the magical rocks. It will also allow the Warband to avoid the hazards of marching captured Wordstone through the city, instead of time wasted doing so, giving them a greater opportunity to search the ruins for more treasure. Chance to gain advantage over the other Warband's Cavalry squad. Okay, nothing. So it'll have heavy armor to buy. Man, I could buy 1 light armor to put on him. We're probably fine. Is that initiative? Yes. Going earlier is nice. I would like the armor absorption though. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna. It's brutal. Okay, we're obviously gonna hold off on doing that. All right, let's try this and see how it goes. And then this will be our last mission for the day.
A ghastly manifestation frightened your warband.
Yeah, of course, we're the ones that got scattered.
They soon recover from their fright.
Steal the idol. We've done that once, and we're one step away from completing the option. We'll probably ignore it.
Near their wagon.
Now that I have 6, does the enemy warband have 6 as well?
Has started.
Maybe. Okay, they go first, and then we have 5 people go before their next one goes. My hero initiative is so bad. Okay. We are not as scattered as... Wait. It says scavenge rather than gather wordstone? Where is there... All the way over there. Okay, we are not going to attempt to grab that for the optional. We're going to grab this wordstone and scavenge that's close to us and just set up for defense. Maybe getting ready to grab them here. Thing's already right there. We can get some wordstone down here too. Okay. Where's my... weird spot for you to be? But whatever. Got the trap. That was a really obvious trap. We're gonna grab all that. Awesome. This is what I wanted. Probably really stupid. Taking him farthest away might not be terribly smart. Okay, you are... You just need to get to the west, or to the east. Awesome, we're doing great with rolls so far. I do not know how to look for traps. Okay, my armor absorption's down for 3 turns. Yikes. Okay. Is this him? Yes. Okay, it is up top. Can undo all this. Shard, not bad. Okay. We'll start making to set up our attacks. Okay, this guy is here right next to something that should be directly east and a little north, right behind him. Let's grab that while we're here. Nice shard. Everything's a negative effect, that's fine. I don't care. I want to get towards here. I don't know where we can go up yet. We don't know the map. We want him to grab the scavenge that's directly north, if possible. It is not possible. Unless this is, like, up. It is, but he made a really stupid loop to get there. Save one little piece of movement. Take it. And then we kind of, I think, just want to end here. I'm assuming there's no one I can shoot now, so we're just going to Overwatch stance to see if we can figure out where they're coming from. Because only one of them took a turn. I mean, I have to assume they're going to go for this. If they come for, like, here, then we're in good shape. What I'd like to do is get everyone grouped together and maybe, like, move. And if we can get to there, they're all going to be melee. If we can get and steal their idol, cool. Okay, there's something southeast. Just grab it. Oh wow, negative effect, who would have thought? I mean, I didn't put points into like making them better at that kind of stuff, so it is understandable. Okay. Let's just go out this way. Start moving this way. I mean, they are slightly more powerful than me, so they must have 6, or they must have 5 that are very good.
Started.
I didn't look at their morale early enough. But we have to be smarter than them, right? Directly north. Guess let's go this way. Nothing else to loot around here, right? No. There was that there, which I might send the archer to get. I mean, I could send, like... I mean, he moves slow. Probably be a bad idea to send him. The hero moves a lot faster, but it would be difficult to get him in place. I feel like this is a good spot, but I don't think I'm going to actually see anybody from here, so let's go down. Join him. Good. Up here, I stepped on that trap like a real smart boy. And it was actually a positive thing. Directly east and a little south. A little more east, so it is right where I'm standing. I can grab him. It's a little dangerous right here, but a little concerning that we haven't seen anybody yet. We know they're the sisters, so they're melee walkers. The problem is if they are in a cluster, when we get to them, it's going to be really difficult. Okay, they are clearing weird stones now. Word stones. I wonder if it takes it off the map after they clear it. Because I would think they would have come down here for sure. Two, three, four, five, six, seven there. There's 3 easily visible there. So if they pick one up and it goes away, I mean, that's all 10. 3 and 7. Could make a sprint for that idol. Feels like such a bad idea, though. This also feels like a bad idea, but that's why. All right, one more time. Awesome. We'll just wait here. I mostly just wanted to be able to see in there. But instead we took some damage for no reason. You failed me.
A new round has started.
Oh, one of them got, who picked up the wordstone got, whatchamacallit up, initiative up. Okay, this is their hero? Alright, we've seen them now. The faster people are here. Which we're fine with. Just keep running this way. We want to get you over here to help deal with these guys. Do this. So I was going to say I could put the archer over there. The concern is if they come through that building, they're going to get... This is actually an interesting move. Not what I meant to do. I didn't think they would have had that visibility. Because now they're here squaring off against my henchmen. I couldn't even get dodge going. My hero maybe can get over there to help pump damage. What sucks is it also took him out of range of my archer here. How did I not see that? Inventory's full, so he's not going to be picking that up. Oh my god, my team can't climb. It does go in, which is a little scary. This is a little dumb. Hit though. Move away rather than reload. To try to get out of range of that Sword Sister getting to us. Oh, we saw their leader. Wait, is that their leader right there? Oh no, we briefly saw the leader right... Oh no, that guy's dead for sure. Okay. I should have stayed up there. That's the person who's in there. That's a big hit. Can't hit again, though. And doesn't have enough movement to dodge. Okay. Failure. 85% chance it failed. That's okay. Thank God they hit a trap. I don't think they get to me now.
A new round has started.
They succeeded the all alone. Luckily they missed their second attack. I have a feeling they're going to be joined by someone here shortly. We hear him. He's right on the other side of this wall. We can get her before he comes in. That's great. Is he looting stuff? Is he jumping? What's he doing? I think we're in good shape. Because I'm also going to bring... him in, if I can. I think I can. I can't. Unless I go... That doesn't go through. Okay, hold on. Okay, we didn't get close enough to ambush, or to trigger their ambush, which is okay. I think we move this guy over too. Okay, yeah, nowhere near. We got it. So he kept running over, might as well grab it. I don't know why I would expect anything else. Perfect. Him getting the kills, whatever. Grab the flail. We can sell it. And oh, let's preserve this guy's life. Get him Who's he seeing? Either way, let's just get him to relative safely. We don't want him to die. We're not going to be able to get high ground unless we go back in that building. Do a little shot right there. Start making our way here so we can go up there. And we'll reload for cheaper next turn. And for this person, I could go up there, but that doesn't give me an angle on anybody. This could be... Oh, that's just there. Oh. No. Cancel. Go back to where we started. Reload here. I think the option to shoot wasn't coming up because I hadn't reloaded. So we want to walk in here, see if I can get any visibility on this person. Yep, right there. That's an 81% chance miss. I could have aimed. I decided not to. That's fine. As long as a big guy doesn't suddenly come up from there. We've taken out their hero. It's not ideal. I mean, the hero attacking them is good. I just don't want the hero to go down. What I likely do, depending on what this person does, is I send the hero in to help in there too, because that'll trigger, maybe not a rot right away, but it'll trigger something. Unfortunate. God, I wonder if I can even get in. I want that flail too, unless that's a magic thing. I don't know if I can get him into position to hit that. Especially not now. Does he have a counterattack off that too? Yes. Oh, that's unfortunate.
A new round has started.
Useful if they took the extra damage. Oh no. Great. My leaders suck. I mean, luckily he's gonna get away pretty easily. Oh, you kidding me? That's a bad miss. Hopefully they fail their thing to... And there's no way I can pull this off, right? Just gang up everybody on this stupid... I mean, they're gonna come in behind, and that's fine. I mean, that's who I want to shoot, so I might as well use the aim on them. Big stun. Big stun. Okay. Reload. Percept. For no reason. End turn. Am I really not in range to shoot somebody here? I really would have thought I'd been in range. Hopefully, for them to walk... Oh, of course, they succeed the all-alone check against 3 people. And just destroy Gustav. Don't get in range in time, please. Thank you for the dodge. Come on. 84 and I roll a 90. Very good.
A new round has started.
There's literally nothing for this guy to do. I can kind of walk back. And do something like this. In case they come for the archer. But that's basically it. It's ridiculous how much we're missing. Okay, there's a hit, but didn't kill her. And we're not gonna get a chance to kill her. She's gonna go. And just Overwatch, there's not much I can do. They'll walk up and get in shot, but... There's no way this will work, right? How do I not have... Okay, there we go. 13 to 21. It's a 50-50. It crit and killed her. That is so insanely good. And then get up here and just hide. That is so useful. I'm surprised they weren't close enough for the Overwatch net. There we go. Okay, that's concerning. The ambush shot means I can't walk my leader out because she'll just get killed. We want to make sure we loot that body if we can. So that basically means we have to attack her. Maybe just... Oh, come on, man. I'm rolling like a chump. Ooh, that's bad. Oh, they fell. That's good.
A new round has started.
Okay, hold on. Let me delay and just think about it. And there's not much choice. Just attack this person. They can counter. No, they can't counterattack and then dodge. He is not currently in combat. He can't loot in this situation. I might try something a little interesting here. He is still... Oh no, he's about to die if he gets hit. There's a chance they rout, so I don't want to have him get hit, basically. No, not that. Reload. Both archers go. Okay. That's pretty lucky. Now, because they're stunned... Oh, they can counterattack. No, they can't because they're stunned, right? Now, can I disengage and run away? I'm scared, run away. And turn. Reload. No way you miss someone that's laying down, right? They're dead. Oh, I shouldn't have aimed. That was a mistake. If I had regular shots, I would have had enough to get there to loot them. Okay, we might have some injuries, but no one went down. That's pretty lucky.
A warrior needs a bit of luck and a lot of skill to win a battle.
Bit of luck.
But most of all, he needs strategy.
Task
You have managed to...
completed.
Okay. He didn't do... I mean, he did okay.
Outstanding.
Most valuable warrior was one of our archers. I mean, that makes sense. Sneeze coming?
Remarkable.
Hey, we got some level ups. We got a bunch of stuff going on here. Nobody hurt. We got a spear that was somewhere. So warband management, let's pay people. Confirm. Money's starting to get a little tight. Okay. Leader. Inventory. Just because you made me mad by failing that one time. He's got a helmet on, that's right. And I could actually... No, you can keep it. Gustav, I trust you. You're not gonna die, right? $28 to $38. Did he not equip spears? Okay, go back. Less damage, it bypasses dodge chance, bypasses parry chance. Does it not allow me to parry? It should, so it's a little less damage. It's more initiative. I'll have him use it. Maybe I should give him that helmet. Yeah. Like, yeah, maces I already have, hammers I already have, 23 to 25. Oh, he already has a hammer off. Okay. I assume the shield I have... They're exactly the same, right? Yeah, there's no difference between them. Okay. I want you to get a little bit tougher. It's only 2 extra. That's fine. I want you to get tougher anyway. Just keep weapon skilling. Stick skill for sure. Agility. Gustav, I said I wanted him to be damage. Get your initiative up. Oh, they both got to level 1. Should be everybody, right? Yeah. I have an empty spot. I mean, I should... Don't have anybody useful. I was just thinking, do I want to grab the other hero that's free? And have... The only problem is if like 2 of these guys get injured and not having 2 henchmen would be a little scary. That's a young blood. And maybe I don't need one right now. We've got 3 heroes. I can only... Oh no, I sold the one. I have 2 heroes. I'm gonna gamble and take my other free hero. Okay. Do I... There's nothing else I need to do here, right? Smuggler's Den. I think I just send this off now. I know if I think my surplus pin's 40, that's fine.
Task completed.
Okay. Now I can send more and they'll pay me... So if every cluster they pay me 75, is that what the idea is? And it gives me 15 rep? Okay. Did not get to 2, that's okay. We're gonna go next day. I'm going to assume that's saved. And hopefully it did. I'm going to call it a day there. It looks like a couple people stopped in briefly. I'll have to look at like the stream summary report. Tuesdays are always a bad day to get random people in, so it might have just been that. And Mordheim doesn't have a ton of followers. I'm enjoying it. My plan is still we're gonna play it again tomorrow on stream. If it's the same thing where no one really stops by, nothing in chat, I'll take the rest of it off stream and just play off stream and have fun with it there. It's a little intense in a way of like my heart's racing or anything like that, but it is unforgiving and requires a good deal of focus, and maybe it's not a great stream game anyway. I know when I watch people play it, they like played together and like they each controlled like half the units, so it like alleviated a little bit of things and they could discuss things with each other or do strategy. Yeah, it might be like an off-stream thing, so still plan on streaming it tomorrow. We'll see if like people pop in or not, and then after that, Friday, Saturday, Skyrim. Most likely, if no one pops in, we'll probably either switch back to Skyrim 4 days, or maybe I'll mix in Balatro 1 day or 2 days. If I'm not going to be playing as much off stream, I still want to play it, so maybe I'll play it on stream. I think people would watch that, even though I'm not amazing at it. I'm still pretty early on in the unlocking process. But yeah, that is going to do it for today. Thank you very much for watching. If you catch this on the VOD, or it doesn't look like there's anyone here right now, so if you're catching it on the VOD, I hope you enjoyed it. But I just messed up my entire outro. But thanks very much for watching. I really hope you enjoyed it. As always, please have a great day.